All right. What? Camera? There we go. Hi, I'm back. Hi, I'm here. It's stream time. Hi, guys. How y'all doing? Oh, hang on. I just messed up my mic. I super kind of broke it. Oh well, it's fine. Can you guys hear me okay? You can. All right, good. 5 away from 3 years. Oh, how the time flies. Yeah, no kidding, right? It's crazy. I just hovered over my name and it says I'm an 80-month subscriber. So I've had, I guess that means that I've been affiliate, at least, for 80 months. It's a long time. It's a lot of months. Wait, did you get 26 subs just now? Wait, what? No. I didn't reset it. I forgot to reset it. We got one. We almost have a hype train. We got 1, 2, 3 subs. Thank you guys so much. Let me go reset it. My bad. Whoop. Sister, thanks much. I can't say thanks much. Oob, thank you so much. And then I can't see the first one because the thing's over it. Who was it? It was Brendan. Thank you so much, Brendan. You guys are the best. Thanks for renewing your subs. Appreciate it. Hang on. We're going to reset. Oh, I guess I shouldn't reset them now. Should I reset them now? I think I can reset them to a certain amount. That's 4? How's that? Cool. 4 out of 10. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I have not streamed in a while. In case you guys aren't aware, we do a summer camp every year. This was the second year I've done it, but Jana's 3rd year. Where we work for a company called Girls Make Games, and we go to the Crystal Dynamics Northwest headquarters. Or game studio, sorry, where they make currently Perfect Dark, which is cool. Geez, a year has passed. Yep. And yeah, and then we work there to teach girls ages like 8 to 18 how to make games. And I teach an Unreal Engine thing, and then the other counselors usually teach Construct. I just happen to have been the person who built their entire Unreal Engine kit, so they let me teach it, which is really fun. So this year, my team and I made a local co-op game, like a split screen game, which was really fun. We did UE 5.4, and the girls had a ton of fun. I had a team of 5 girls on my team. They're all teenagers, all 14 and up, I think, except one was 11. Who was not really supposed to be on the team, but like their parents requested they could be on the team. I don't know, it was a whole thing. Anyway, so yeah, we made like a split screen co-op game about a girl and a dragon that she finds and saves from a cage. And it's like a puzzle game where you have to use like the dragon's like fire and like gliding abilities, and you can jump on the dragon's back with like a platform, which is really cool. It was like a 2.5D game because the girls wanted to make like pixel art sprites, so we did that, and then we put it in like a 3D environment using a bunch of asset kits that we kind of just hodged together, which actually turned out pretty cool looking. It was really fun. They had a lot of fun. It was awesome. It just got over last Friday. It was the last day, and we did like our presentations things, and it's cool. My girls would they were supposed to go to like lunch and breaks at certain times, and they would like work up until that time, and then like we'd be like, all right, let's go get lunch, and they'd be like, hang on, give us 5 more minutes, and then like keep working, and pretty soon we'd be like, guys, you really have to go to lunch. So we'd like kick them out and make them go lunch, and then they'd get halfway down with their lunch and be like, can we just go back to work? And I'd be like, sure. So I'd just bring them back into the room and they keep working because they were having a lot of fun. They were really passionate about it. It was really fun. It was cool. Anyway, that's over, and on the way home on like I think it was Friday, maybe it was Thursday, I passed this sign that had some graffiti on it, and the graffiti said lore. Someone wrote the word lore, Lore. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. That's kind of a cool like tag if you were like a graffiti artist and that was like your tag. It would be like lore. That's kind of cool. And then I was thinking about lore keepers and then like how we have a lore keeper role in our Discord, and I thought, man, that would be a really cool like boss for like a dungeon. And then my kind of, this was like the first time I've been like inspired to work on Swords of Magic in probably a month and a half maybe. I mean, I've worked on Swords of Magic since then, but like this first time I was like actually motivated to do it. So I got all hyped and I was like, I have a really cool idea for a dungeon. And so I like wrote the whole thing down, told Jana the whole idea. And I've been kind of like fleshing it out. So one of the enemies in the dungeon is going to be an animated scroll or a living scroll. I haven't decided what it's going to be called exactly yet, but I already had this guy made. And I found him the other day and I'm glad I did because I forgot he existed. So I was thinking today we might rig him up and maybe animate him. Potentially. So I just set up his materials and I think we're going to go throw him in like a new scene and we can just animate him real quick and see what he looks like. I like him. So let's export him out or into where do we put him? Skeletal mesh objects. He's not a skeletal mesh yet, but he will be. Living. No, let's call him. We have like a creatures. Hold on. I think we're in the wrong place. Animations. Characters. Monsters. New folder. This is going to be animated or living? Or sentient? Maybe that's awesome. Thank you. I think you're talking about the camp. The dungeons like in Diablo series? No, dungeons like in World of Warcraft. Omega Killer. And sorry if I was late on your comment. I just remembered that I have YouTube chat. But I will now pay attention to it. Let's call it an animated scroll. In other news, I have a job. I got a new job. It's kind of like a part-time gig right now. I'm just like a contractor. I'm working with I'm working for Ryuthamus, who you guys know probably. He's in here a lot. He's working on a game. I don't know how much I can talk about it. I'm not under any NDA as far as I know, but I'm not gonna like spoil too much because I don't know what he once said. But it's an open world action RPG. Similar sort of, I guess, to Swords of Magic, but single player currently. And it's themed in like a sci-fi / like futuristic Roman Empire theme. It's really cool. So I've been working with him. I just started working on Monday, so yesterday. Actually, I think I started working on Sunday. It doesn't matter, whatever. But I'm working with him in the mornings on that, and then in the afternoons I'm working on Swords of Magic. And I'll show you what I've been working on the last couple days. Yeah, and then we also have a little secret side project that I've been kind of dabbling with throughout the last month or so, because I haven't really been in the mood to work on Swords of Magic, which I'm hoping to get a like working playable prototype. I haven't really announced this or talked about it yet, but I'm hoping to have that playable. I'm going on vacation on Thursday to Wyoming to visit family. Because even though I've been away from Swords of Magic, I've still been working all summer. So Abby deserves a little vacation. She's been doing, I guess she did summer camp, whatever. But we need to see our family. My grandparents are getting older. We want to go visit them. So we're planning on doing that Thursday. Yeah, and then during that time, I'll probably be working on and off on the little side project. But I'll be announcing it once I have a prototype or like a working playable demo. I'm going to send it to probably our testers, our play testers, our dedicated testers, and see what they think first. All the while, I'll be chipping away at Swords of Magic and the skill trees and the new dungeon that I'm working on. This dungeon I want to release this dungeon with the skill trees, so you guys have something to go like, some challenge to go like, you know, pit yourself against with the skill trees. Sorry. We'll put that there and then we'll re-export it in a second. So we're gonna go file new scene, save. Don't need the UV editor. Let's import characters, monsters, animated scroll. How did I miss the other parts of him? Oh, he's not merged. Oh, is he not zeroed out? Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I do this again? I'm rusty in Maya. I actually taught the girls Maya when I was, is it this one? There you go. That's what I wanted. When I was at camp, but we only really touched on the basics, and most of them were not really interested in it, so we didn't really go into like a lot of depth. And then they ended up making some stuff in Maya, and then we didn't use it because we already had like all the assets and stuff ready to go, and that would have to teach them texturing and UV editing and all that stuff. How many trials does bro have? He's got tries 516. Your average, like, the only like characters I've looked at in the last few years for like try count are Overwatch characters, and this was when Overwatch was still a little like more popular, so like a couple of years ago, 2 maybe 3 years ago. And their average character count I think was like 7,000 to 10,000, and I believe that like Diva with her mech suit, it was like 20,000, 15 to 20,000, somewhere in there. So I think 500 is pretty good for our game. Okay, so we need to rig him, and I'm thinking what we're gonna do is we're gonna because he has to be animated anyway, we're gonna animate his like floating, because he's just gonna pretend to float, right? So he's not really gonna be floating. So we're gonna actually move him like up here. So he's still like he'll have a capsule component that like goes over his whole body, so players can still melee him, no problem. And then we're gonna rig him from the base, I think. I don't know. I'm not good at rigging, so we're just kind of wing this. And we're also not gonna build like a whole rig around him. We're just gonna do the basics here. Front. And we'll just stick this right in this. How do we do this? I want to animate him so he like. I want him to like curl up, but I want his like center point to be in the center of his like mouth, like his body. Maybe not. Maybe we like center it like here, and then like we just kind of rig. We go like there, and then we'll put like some bones. The least bones I can do, the better too. The less bones we can do. I don't know. Maybe we go like here. Put one here, 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 and that's it. And then we do another one that's like, man, I don't know. This is weird. It's weird to like rig this. I'm not really sure how we do it. Congrats on the new job. Thank you. You never played WoW? Okay, so in WoW, their dungeons are instanced. Ours will not be because of the way we do multiplayer. Unfortunately, it would be nice they're instanced, but they won't be. So how our dungeons are going to work is you will walk into like the dungeon, and the first room is going to be like like a meeting room or like a gathering room, and that's going to be like closed off. So you're like walk in and you're just stuck in that room. There's going to be a big crystal in the middle. You can talk to the crystal or interact with it, and it'll pop up with a menu, and it'll show all the players that are in the room. So mostly just you originally, and then at any time you can just like hit like lock in ready or whatever, and like hit ready, I guess, and that'll close off the door so no one else can come in. And once that door closes off, then all the players in the room can, I think, interact with the crystal to like ready up. Haven't decided yet. And once they like ready, or maybe they'll get a notification when you hit that. All the players in the room will just get like a pop-up notification, and they have to click like ready or cancel, which will like decline and open the doors again. Maybe, I don't know. And then once all players like ready up, the dungeon will start and it'll open the next door, and then you'll be able to proceed with your party into the dungeon. Interacting with the crystal anytime once the dungeon is started can like cancel the dungeons. You can just reset and leave, and it'll just like teleport everyone back into the dungeon meeting room and then close off both doors and open the one to leave. The dungeon will just be a series, like an actual like series of like rooms, like maze-like kind of rooms. Depending on which dungeon it is, you'll go through, fight monsters. You'll probably get locked into rooms as you're fighting monsters, so you can't just run past them. And eventually you'll run into a boss. If you defeat the boss, you'll get a like boss skull or a boss soul or a boss spirit or something. You'll get some epic item thing. And then that thing, it might not even be an item. I'm not sure how that's going to work. I think it'll be an item. And then when you interact with the crystal like another time, if you have that boss spirit thing, you can drop it in. It'll be like an inventory slot, and you can drag it from your inventory and drop it in there, or maybe just click. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, I haven't decided that part yet. Oh, we're on an ad. That's okay. I'm gonna keep telling Omega because he's on YouTube. Oh, and then I will respond to Oob in a second. Anyway, and then yeah, so you can drop that in, and that will unlock the second tier of the dungeon. So basically how it works is every dungeon is going to be 2 difficulty levels. One is going to be the level of the zone that the dungeon is in. So if it's a dungeon in Azura, as long as you have like level 8 to like 10 or so weapons, and maybe it'll even tell you like what level your gear should be, I don't know yet, then like you'll be good in that dungeon. And then when you put the boss skull or boss spirit or whatever in there, then that'll like kick the dungeon difficulty up to endgame level. So once you defeated the dungeon once, then you can do endgame, and it'll warn you like this is endgame content now, like it's very difficult, and it's gonna be like extra difficult, more than just the current endgame content. Like it's gonna be like endgame content, which will change. So we'll be scaling that based on the next endgame when we release a new zone. So all the dungeons will get even more difficult. The loot will stay the same probably. Maybe we'll scale up the dungeon loot you get from those, so you have current end game loot. I haven't decided how that's going to work yet because the game's still in development and it's kind of iffy. Anyway, and then you can go through the dungeon again. This time the boss that you fought the first time around will be like a mini boss or a minor boss. You'll defeat him, and then he'll open a door that leads you into the next portion of the dungeon, which will be unexplored. This will be a new section of the dungeon. You'll go through that portion of the dungeon, which is even harder. And then you'll eventually run into the ultimate boss, the actual final boss of the dungeon, and this one drops like the really epic rare loot stuff. That's the plan currently. This might change as we develop this. I haven't decided, but that's how dungeons they're supposed to go. So will it be hard-coded to a specific level, or will the scaling will be scaling with the numbers of players? Yes, it will also scale with your players. However, we've also considered, instead of scaling with players, that when you are looking at the player list, like to see how many players are in the dungeon currently, and it'll like show their names and stuff. And I'm very tempted to like grab all of their like loot and give loot like a score somehow, maybe based on like enhancements and like the current level and all that stuff. And then based on that gear or that loot or whatever, you'll get like a gear score, so you'll know like how close in like level or like score or whatever players are. Which would kind of be cool if you could see them also like in like when you're running around and see like looking at them, so you know how like strong they are. But I haven't decided if that's a thing or we need to do or not. It would be nice for like balancing purposes, but haven't decided. Anyway, you'll see all those players, and then if you only have like you and a friend, well, all the dungeons are going to be balanced around 4 players. So either we can then scale it down to make it easy, or the other idea is we, instead of scaling the dungeon stays the same difficulty, but we actually give you or allow you to add in 2 NPCs that won't follow you through the dungeon, but whenever you get into combat, they will spawn as well and help you in combat. So there will probably be like a healer one, a DPS one. I'm not sure about a tank one, just because like, I don't know. I feel like an NPC tank is just not going to do a very good job, but you know, maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine. I'm a little nervous about it because I don't think like NPCs currently don't have like shield abilities. I know that we have Targ using a shield, but they don't like gather like I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's important. I don't know. We'll see. But ideally, it's going to be like they just kind of do DPS or heal, and that's about it. So it'll probably be like you'll have like access to like a mage who maybe can like buff you or something, and then a priest or something or whatever, healer, or maybe a druid that can heal. I don't know. And then the last one would be like a rogue or something, or like a fighter or something. So you'd have just like 3 like NPCs that'll just kind of like up to 3 that can join you, because you don't really need more than 3 anyway. And then you can pick whichever ones you want. So if you just want like a healer to help you out and it's just you and a healer and you want to like an extra challenge, then go for it. Otherwise you can have all 3 of them. That's the idea right now. I haven't decided. That sounds like a lot of work, but I feel like it might be less work just to build 3 NPCs that can be like modified for each dungeon. And they could even be like story NPCs that are related to each dungeon, or they could be spirits that like fell in dungeon and like so that dungeon has those. I don't know. Haven't decided. Sounds cool, the dungeon concept. Thank you. Join the Delving Guild to gain the ability to summon companions. Yeah, that'd be cool. Last thing we need is more dungeons and more guilds and stuff like that. Anyway, I don't know how to do this. It makes sense that he just has like, you know, bones that just go around. So like this will be like the root bone. I think maybe we'll just put like 1 bone. Man, I don't know. Maybe he needs like a bone here, and then 1 for his mouth, 1 for each side of his mouth. I definitely want to be able to like uncurl him, and I also want to be able to curl him up, because I was thinking when he dies, he should like uncurl and then like curl himself up into like a scroll and then just like fall on the ground and poof. Have you ever have you ever thought of adding timers to dungeons that gives like bronze, silver, and gold rating with a reward included? I've not considered that. Like, initially, my first thought is like, ugh, I don't want to be rushed through a dungeon. That sounds stressful. I think it could be cool maybe as like an additional thing. Like, you can set like a timer and have like, and you do get additional rewards then. But I also feel like then players will feel obligated to do that. So even if players don't want the extra stress or like difficulty of getting through in a certain amount of time, if they want the additional rewards, they'll have to do that, which means even if it was optional, players I feel like will feel required to do it. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's not a bad idea. So we're making mimics, the dungeon. I guess. It's not a mimic though. He's just an animated scroll. It's just like a living scroll. But sort of like that. Okay, I think what we might do is we're gonna move him forward. Move this forward to match. And then move this up to be like his centerpiece. And we move. Yeah. And then what we do is add 1 point here for his upper body. And then 1 here for his lower body. And then I'll have like this. did that wrong. I want this one to be parented to this one. No, other way. Wait, what? No, I think that was right. Yes. No. Is it Alt? Alt Control? Nope. How do you do it? Space? No. Control space? Nope. There's a way to like just move this, but I don't remember what it is, so it's fine. But I think maybe we go here. I think. You can make it a one-time reward for the first tiers. That way they just do it. You just have to aim for it once. Oh, did you guys see my camera just freak out again? I plugged into a different location, but I had to use like an extension cable for my USB extender, and I'm afraid that might cause problems. But it's not flickering like it was before. Or people who farm the dungeon, that way they can just aim for it once, then can do the rest super chill. That's not a bad idea. Like if you do it in a certain amount of time, you get the reward. What if we just do that instead of like turning it on? There's just like like 3 tiers, or maybe even just like 1 tier or whatever. And if you get it under that amount, then you earn like an additional reward, and it'll like light up if you've done it. So when you go back in, you'll see that you've already done it, so you don't have to worry about time anymore. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. Or people who farm the dungeons could sell it in their player shops that you'll make eventually. Yeah, player shops are definitely coming. SNM's own Clippy the paperclip. Yeah, no kidding. I feel a rush of boomers coming toward our Discord already. So much nostalgia. Anyway, but yeah, it looks like the camera's mostly behaving now. All right, this guy probably needs to go here. This guy probably needs to go about there. Yeah. And then this goes like this. This does the same thing here. We need one more bone right there. Wrong way. Okay, so now he's all... Oh wait, should we do his eyebrows? We should probably animate his eyebrows, right? It's only fair he has animated eyebrows. So we'll go... That's the only bone we have to do that with. Hold on, did we not just parent this one? Oh. My bad. Okay, and then we go rigging, skeleton, mirror joints. I'm looking for mirror joints. Oh, it's not named. We haven't named any of our joints. Fine, we'll name them all. Root. Pelvis. This is gonna be top face, I guess. Top spine, 01. I'm kind of excited to animate this, but also not. I would love to learn, I would love to like do this in Cascador, but I feel like all of the cool like benefits of Cascador would be wasted on this because maybe not actually. Maybe Cascador would be perfect for this. But learning to set it up would probably not be worth the effort right now. Eyebrow underscore left. Bot face. Bot face. No, bot spine 01. Okay. They're all named. I didn't like zero them out either, which was like, I remember doing, that was like a big deal when I was in school doing this. Last time I really rigged something. But we're not doing it, it's fine. I don't think it's gonna bother us anyway. Now we need to mirror. Beautiful. And we have eyebrow right. Okay, now we grab this guy, and we do skin, bind skin. And now we cry because none of this stuff is actually going to work how we want. Yeah, like ideally that would have actually like unrolled him better. Let's also grab all of these joints. Modeling. Wait, modeling. Hierarchy, and let's key them all to 0 here, so when I'm messing with things I can always just like click back on here and it'll automatically just, I can do this and be like, never mind, hold on, because I'm auto keying. Turn that off. Now when I do this I can snap them right back. But honestly, just the ability to like grab this piece is like already like probably enough. We probably didn't need to do all this. But we're able to make some cool animations now. Right? Look at this. We have eyebrows too, which don't. Oh, we need to. Let's weight the eyebrows correctly. Snap that back. Rigging, skin. How do we do this? This button. Eyebrow left. Replace. Flood. No. Why is this not pure white? Is that as white as it goes? I don't think so. It must be. Might be because not 3. Scrolls need goofy sound effects to rival the snowman. We'll see about that. So to see work on continuing on dungeons. Same. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Sure. Paint. Replace. Flood. See, that doesn't look like white. I guess it is. Okay, so now we need to grab our top spine, and unfortunately, we have to try to get this to replace all of our... There's still gonna be some weirdness, but I think it's probably fine. Nope, it's not fine. We don't want that. We honestly probably did not need to animate his eyebrows, but maybe we should actually make his eyebrows like a separate piece entirely and like take him off the rig. We even have eyebrows up here, which we don't want. Closer. Okay, good enough. Good enough. We won't move moving them enough to like notice the weird deformations there. Also our music stopped. We didn't have repeat on. So what is it that you're doing now? Is this weight painting or whatever? Yeah, it's weight painting. So we basically what we're doing is we want to make sure that the different like bones have control over the correct parts of the body. So like if we want to like curl this up or whatever, we don't want it to be like moving its like teeth, which it's doing a little bit there, but it's okay. I don't mind if it has a little bit of movement because like players won't notice that and it won't matter. This one unfortunately has like a lot, like it grabs a lot of like this piece up here. Like when I scroll that out, it like grabs a lot of these, which I don't want it to do. But, and also like this end piece should have all of this thing. So like there's a lot of movement we can like, or a lot of weight painting we could do to fix there, but I just don't know if it matters that much. In fact, I actually wonder if it was even like worth the effort to like put these on here. Because we want to like, if we want to like curl this guy up, I feel like we can do it. Like this. Yeah, it definitely collapses. we just kind of like move this one up. And this one like down. And then we just poof him out, right? Like he'll just like animate like that. Anyway, okay, so let's just make an idle for him. He's just gonna like bob up and down. So let's just get that working first. So, oh, first of all, let's save this because I know better. So save scene as characters, monsters, animated scroll. We're gonna call this base. And now we're gonna save it again. So we're not working on the base and we're working on anim_idle. Blender makes this like, as far as I can tell, Blender makes this like super cool where you can have like multiple animations on one thing. And I guarantee Maya does it too, but I have no idea how. So I'm not gonna like figure out how to do it because I don't animate enough to make it worth it. We barely animate creatures in the first place. This one's just very specific. We're gonna have a book too. It'll be the exact same thing, unless we go like find animations for the book, but I don't think we will. All right, let's do. So we'll just start him here, and then we'll key him here too, so he starts in the same place. We'll move him here, and we'll just have him float down. So it'll start as the highest point. That way he doesn't like float over the top of the player's head or like run into the ceiling or a door frame or whatever, and then like the player won't like, yeah. We should also probably just like throw him in as he is now, like export him and throw him in now just to make sure he looks good before we like go too much. Maybe we'll just get him like an idle working on him. Ta-da! He's done. That's it. That's all we have to do. And then we'll just move him around and then, no, I'm just kidding. We'll do more. We can also like I don't want to animate him on 60 though. Let's do like, that's not what I want to do. This one. No, not like that. What am I doing? That's what I wanted. Oops. I'm so rusty at this. That goes to 60. Much better. Okay. So before we go crazy, let's grab him and export him out. Let's go in here and let's go find our like wolf, I guess. Wait, let's grab the wolf. This one. We'll go up to creatures. I don't know if it counts as an animal. It'll be fine. We should have just made a new one in there instead of moving it, but all right. And then let's give him his animation. How are these set up for like the shade animation mesh? Wrong button. I don't want to import animations for this one. I just want to do this, and we don't. There we go. Great. Should be in. Oh, and he brought in materials. We don't want to do that. Force delete this. By the way, can you already reveal what kind of dungeon this is and where it's located, as in where on Azura probably? It is not on Azura. The first dungeon is not going to be located... Well, there will be dungeons on Azura. There will be the lava dungeon. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to make this the dungeon that's under the waterfall. But also, the problem is... that the dungeon under the waterfall is like Azurian like technology and magic, which is not this stuff, right? Which is not just like plain magic. It's like the synthetic shards and all that stuff, which would be constructs and slimes. So that'll be a different dungeon entirely. And this just doesn't fit that vibe, I don't think, so we're not doing it there. Even though it would make sense there, we're not doing it there. So this is going to be in Farmlands. This will be one of the 2 dungeons in Farmlands. I had a long talk with Jana yesterday because... Hang on. Okay. So I'm running into like a bit of a dilemma because we have a bunch of caves. Like we have the spider cave and we have this goblin cave on Azura. And we've got Chilthorn Hollow, and we have the Archer dungeon tomb thing, and all those feel very much like dungeons, right? But they're caves, and so I'm kind of like torn because like especially like the Archer tomb, like that definitely feels like it should be a dungeon, but it doesn't have like enough combat in it to be like a legitimate dungeon. And so I'm kind of like, how do we like what is the difference between like a dungeon and one of those areas? And so Jana and I were deciding like maybe we just have some areas that are just like, this is just a tough combat like exploration area, and then we have like official dungeons, and that's just all there is to it. And that's probably what we're gonna go for, and like whether it's one or the other just kind of depends on how we want to design it, and that's all there is to it. They're just caves, but could be more. I'd keep it that way, yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't want to like redo any of those to be a dungeon. In fact, there's a goblin cave on Azura that was built and designed to be a dungeon, but we're actually thinking when we redo the Azura storyline soon, this year probably, we're probably going to open the dungeon, or that goblin cave, and it's not going to be an actual official dungeon. It'll probably just be like the spider cave or the Archer tomb. You'll just run through it, fight goblins, and then find the boss at the end. And the reason I think is because it's linked to the storyline, and I don't want to make any dungeons necessary to beat like the game, right? Like you should be able to go through the whole story without doing that. What's up, Josh? Welcome in. Looks good, thank you. Welcome in. And Ben, welcome in. So this is actually a generated dungeon. There's lights and stuff on the outside. Don't mind those. We're gonna get that stuff cleaned up. So it's fully procedurally generated. Some of the pieces, like these pieces, need to be replaced. There's like even pieces under the world that like shouldn't be there. But like you can go fly through here. These rooms are enormous too. This is not a good generated dungeon. This one literally opens into a 1x1 wide, or like a 1 by whatever hallway that leads to nothing. That's interesting. But yeah, this one's really bad. We'll be regenerating these. So my plan is we have this cool dungeon generator tool that we've had for a while and have never used, and I want to use it. There's some enemies in here that have spawned. I want to use it to generate the basics. Oh, I lost where we've set up the scroll now. There he is. But I don't want to fully procedural. So the plan is we're gonna use it to generate like a map that I'm happy with like the size rooms and everything, and like the layout and everything that we want, and we can control all that stuff too with this tool. And then I'm pretty much just gonna remove the dungeon generator entirely, and we're just gonna like decorate it ourselves, like, and it's just gonna be manually done from then on. And if we need to move rooms or like put in like secret doors and stuff like that, we will, like, and put in traps and all this stuff, we'll do it all manually. So we have like full control over everything, and there won't be like every time you start the game it'll procedurally generate it. We're not doing that. We might do a dungeon in the future that does that. Every time you enter the dungeon it's fully procedural, like all of it would be procedural, but I haven't decided if that we're going to do that or not yet. And we might never do that. Hydrate. Got it. I've been drinking a Red Bull because I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. And I've been getting up at 7 a.m. and working like right away because I'm used to getting up at 6 for summer camp. So it's been kind of nice. There, I've hydrated. Thank you. Anyway, I'm down to not have an official goblin dungeon. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think it's just going to be a regular like cave you can go explore. It won't be open right away. Like you will have to open it via the storyline, so players can't just run right there and go fight the boss. And then once you defeat the boss once, I don't think he's going to spawn in there again. I think it's going to be like a one-time thing. You'll get whatever he drops, whatever, and that'll probably be it. But I haven't decided yet. Maybe it will be a thing you can keep coming back and doing over and over again. I don't know. It would be kind of cool if you could just go back through, fight all the goblins, and then he's just mad because you went and fought all the goblins again, and he'll just fight you again. We'll see. And yeah, it's Dungeon Architect, yes. And we're using like right now it's like the bare minimum. I just started setting it up yesterday, so we have like these are like procedurally like placed and like randomized. But like as you can tell, we have a bunch of torches that spawn on the outside, and I have no idea how to fix that yet. So I'm still working on like the kinks. And like we have some random like props here, but like I'm probably gonna get rid of most of that stuff, including the torches and stuff, because I don't think that needs to be procedural. I don't even like a lot of these like wall pieces. Like these just seem like overkill. But there's a lot, right? But we're probably gonna go in and like grab all the walls once we're like fully finished decorating the whole thing. We'll probably go in and like duplicate the level and have one that's like all the pieces, and then we'll go through and merge like all the walls, all the floor pieces and stuff, so we just have like basic static meshes, which will help. Which should cut down on like load times. I don't know. I'm tempted just to kind of leave it like this, so it like the culling volume will like handle it, but I don't know if it does. There might not be a culling volume in this level. Or maybe it doesn't work for the dungeon pieces, because it looks like it's working for... No, those are just trees. There might not be a culling volume in this level. It might be set up in a different level. Anyway, so yeah, let's put a quick material on him. This one's gonna be like... Ugh. I don't like the bone. That one's pretty good. That one's bread. Or should we do elderwood so he has like a glow? From the side he's got like that purple glow. This one? What do you guys think? I like the elderwood one. I always need an hour to wake up properly before I do anything. Never knew that skulls were that tasty. Yeah, I like the red one, but that one's pretty good too. That one's mint chocolate. I don't know why we have a mint chocolate one. I don't think we should make them that dark. They look a little toasted. And that one's too much. Honestly, I kind of like the bread. Let's leave it. Bread it is. We could also make his eyes glow. I kind of like the glowy eyes. What do you guys think? Looks a little more evil. This isn't going to work how I think it's going to work. Oh, I kind of like it though. That's interesting as well. What are you doing to load and unload this dungeon? Just the culling? No. When you're in, no, it'll be a separate sub level, and we'll load it. There's gonna be a like a airlock area, like a load and unload zone. You'll go in there, and like your friends will go in there and meet up, and then when you're all prepared for the dungeon, then it'll load. So probably when you go in, as soon as you like interact, so there's gonna be, I'll show you. This. So this is a dungeon manager or meeting stone thing. So you'll interact with this. When this gets interacted with, it'll automatically, I like his eyes like that. I think we'll keep them. So this whole thing will be in a sub level. This will be in the persistent level, or the level for the zone probably that the dungeon is in. And then when you interact with this, it'll load in the rest of the dungeon. So this will be in like a separate like a room similar to this one, probably not as big. So all players can be hanging out in here waiting for everyone to get here. And then when everyone's in the room and ready to go, then the player who first initiated this, which also happened to load the dungeon, can then either like cancel the dungeon, which would then unload the dungeon and everyone can leave. Or they can start the dungeon when everyone's like readied up. And then they'll probably get like a prompt that says, "Are you ready?" For the dungeon leader or something, or the party leader is trying to like start the dungeon. Are you ready? And if everyone says yes, then it'll like start the dungeon. And then it'll like lock the door that everyone used to get in and open the next door of the dungeon to like actually let people in. That's the plan. So yeah, that's I like the scroll like this. He looks cool. He's gonna be pretty. Oh, he's still got like a purple. That might be from. That's definitely from the. Is it? I think it's from the lighting. Nope, he's just got a purple hue to him, but I love it. Why does the bread have a purple hue to it? It does. It's got a purple for now. I mean, we're leaving it. All bread. Okay, you heard it. You heard it here. All bread. It's canon. All bread has a magical element to it. It all has a little bit of magic, chaos magic in it. It's just the process of how they make bread in Tyroin. Alright, I kind of love him. I think his eye's going to stay just like that. Okay, oh, and let's hit play and just make sure that he looks good as far as like the character height. I think he might have to be a little lower. We might have to change his animation a little lower. 2 requests. 1, can the animated scrolls have a scroll casing it unfurls from? And 2, can they rare drop a scroll backpack? I'd love to live carrying an Elder Scroll fantasy from Skyrim. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Scroll backpack, yes, for sure. I don't know about them unfurling from. I think they might be too. I don't know. Maybe you'd be fine because like you're high enough up that you can. Like you'll definitely be able to do damage because its castle will go down, but like all players are gonna look like they're not hitting it. But maybe it's good because then players can like cast over their friends' heads to hit it still. I don't know. Or we can do a scroll backpack like Rise from League of Legends. Matt, have you played League of Legends lately? Are you playing League of Legends without me? I know who Rise is, but I can't think of what his backpack looks like. Or his scroll looks like, so I'm looking it up. One large scroll, yes, that's right. I think it'd be cooler if it was like the double scroll, like it was just rolled up, right? So there's just like 2 of them. But yes. Stopped playing years ago? Oh, okay. Oh my. Neat spell. Yeah, it's a pretty cool spell, huh? The first of many spells like that. But yeah, I think this dungeon could also drop book backpacks. So I'm down for a scroll backpack as a rare drop from these guys, and then a book backpack. The like the enchanted, like the what's it called? Book of Holding backpack. We could do those 2 that drop from the book guys, which would be fun because then like if you like, it'll be different. It'll look different than the one you get from the quest, but like at least you can get one that looks like that if you're looking for that aesthetic, even if you don't choose that path on the quest where you get that. Spoiler alert. But yeah, I love it. Book of even more holding TM. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the question is, do we do this, or we could always just like scale him down a little bit too. Let's just keep it how it is. I think it's fine. Right? I don't know. We could also just move him down a bit like that. Oh, I guess he'll also animate down. I didn't think about that. Let's see what this looks like. I think it's fine. Okay, let's go with that. All right, let's add some secondary motion. Now we got the main motion down. Let's go with when he gets to the bottom, let's kind of like do one of these. Oh, I didn't do the other one either. I'm turning auto keying back on. And let's grab everything and just key it there. No, it's okay. We won't. Why is he not keying out of that? There's some jumping there. I don't know why that happened. I do, actually. I think he needs like a this movement should probably happen like let's select all hierarchy except this, and let's move this to like 34 or so, and then we'll go over to like 90 or so. Let's see. Hold on, my brain's not. I think we want to like that's a lot of motion. Maybe we just kind of tone it down a little bit. When he gets to the bottom of this, you have this guy keyed. But what I want to do is key this one here, and then I want to go around here, and we're gonna like drop it back down where we were. Why is that looking so weird? This looks really bad so far. Maybe I should have left the twist stuff out first. I think that was a little too much. I'm really rusty with animation. 10 out of 10 animation. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. The wiggle seems a bit too fast. Yeah, we'll get there. We can also slow this down. I'll probably end up like playing this at like 50% speed or something in game. What I want to do is when he like, I'm gonna try to like this. So here's his teeth. Arr, arr. When he like falls down, I want his like top half to come up and then his bottom half to like match, right? So it like has this like effect. So you can tell he's like definitely separated, but he's like, it's like attached, like it's like stretching. Does that make sense? The problem is I always just like forget like the best way to like approach that. So this is the top. So here we want this like to be all the way up here. Well, I guess not actually. We want it to be where it is. And then as he starts coming back down, this is where we want to like here, I guess. Maybe the issue is we want this to be like up here because he's like pushing into it. And then we key that and just keep it over here. So yeah, so we want this to kind of like push in. Like right here, we want it like up here. And then we don't want it to drop this far. We want it to just kind of stay where it is. In fact, we probably want it to like keep do we want to keep dropping? I think this just needs to like just delete this keyframe. Oh, a mouse. I think here we just want to like keep this where it was. This looks bad. I guess it's not like absolutely awful, but this is definitely like I'm doing something wrong here. Definitely too much wiggle still. We need to cut that down. But I bet if we play this at like half speed, that's not what I meant to do. Is there a way to like speed this up? Oh. Yeah. Right, that won't work because we don't have that many frames. So just kidding. We have to keep this here. I swear there's a way to like change playback speed. Maybe hold on, I think there is. Frame rate. Playback by, oh wait. Hold on. We're probably playing this. Yeah. Oops. 0.1 is what we want to play it at. That doesn't work. We were playing that at 20% speed. Whatever. It's fine. I'm really not good at animation. Oh, a ghost. No, he's a living scroll. An animated scroll. Literally animated scroll. I think it needs more of a rubber band effect where the bottom gets pulled up and it overshoots a bit. Yes, that's the plan. It's just, it's hard to do that. I'm working on it because I'm rusty with animation. This is why I don't animate. And this is why I don't animate on stream. So here, this needs to be like pushing up. So as he goes down like that, stays. And then here, needs to go even more. Not yet, right? What have I done? I broke something, but I'm not sure what I did. What have I done? I think we need to start over. I think I broke something big time. Don't save. All right. Yay, we're back to the beginning. We didn't lose a lot of work because it was bad in the first place. Okay. We also like re-targeted or like reset his like center point. But I think the center point is actually going to be his height. Or yeah, like the top will be like his height. But maybe not. Maybe we want the 30 to be like at the height and then 0 to be like his center. Whatever, I don't think it matters. Alright, we have auto keying on. We are playing at 0.2. Let's change this to 1. Save. And then, that means we need like a lot more frames though. Which I don't want to do. Then I have to do more math. It's fine. Okay, let's just do this. And we'll key here. And we'll go to 120. Look how fast that is. Okay, now let's go to our settings and let's play at 0.5. Point 3. It's gonna break everything. Okay, let's get his mouth bounce working first before we do any like weird tertiary wiggling stuff. So like that's our primary motion. Our secondary motion is gonna be his mouth. Okay, so as he goes down, we want his jaw to stay in the up position. But where? Where do we like start? So up, like when he hits here, we want it to be there. And then as he starts going down, we want it to stay up. Then we hit down here. It's now like following along. Go to 120. I want to move up a little more. So we have a little more. And then here, the jaw stays at like 180, where it was. This is wrong. It needs to be following up faster. Right. This needs to be like up here, I think, right? Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. Yeah, it's not working. It's okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. Also, I think it's fine. Players will be mostly running around due to combat, so the idle animations aren't too critical. True. So I think he's gonna play his idle animation at all times unless he's actually attacking. So as he's moving around, he'll probably be playing this. We might add some like, I might like blend an animation on top, like add an additive animation where he like leans forward when he goes forward, and that's about it. Like we might add a little bit of that, and that's all. Okay, he goes down. This needs to stay here and go like be going up. And then here it starts separating again. It's like attaching too soon. And then like it stays there. We're gonna have like a small, it doesn't matter, you don't see it. I don't know why this is difficult. This should be easy. This is like what's this called? Follow through? This is like animation 101. It's just been so long since I've animated. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna animate, the top half is animated great, that's how I want it. The bottom half, I'm gonna like animate it just like the same, but offset. I don't know. Like this just needs to stay where it is. Much closer. But like it stops at the top and I want it to like keep going. So I think the top needs to be... Oh, you know what it is? I know what's happening. It's we need to look at our curves. Animation. No. Where is this under? Window, animation, graph editor. Now we're gonna get into the weeds. Okay, we're looking at this piece. Yeah, so what we want, that's why. So this, we actually want this to do this. And this one, first of all, we want this one gone. I don't know what that's doing there. We want this to do this. This will be so much easier to animate this like now. Like this now. That's so much cleaner. I kind of want him to go to like fall faster. Oh no, now he goes up faster. Nah, I don't like it. Also, why is this not on 0? There we go. I moved the whole thing over. There's a way to... this. Okay, we're much closer. That looks good. Thank you. Maybe a slight jaw wiggle when it's close to the bottom. Yeah, we'll get there. We're doing this in steps. We do primary motion, which is him going up and down. Secondary motion, which is his jaw moving, and now we'll add some tertiary motion, some thirdiary motion. Yeah, you know how that is, how that works. And that's gonna be like the wiggle. So let's start with like some basic wiggle. Let's just start with like this guy right here because he's like the biggest proponent for wiggling. And this one on the bottom. That gives us the most like bang for our buck. So we'll go back to the beginning here. Let's leave him straight. Let's leave him pretty straight here in the middle. Maybe we can move him a little bit, like just have a little bit of a canter. Okay. And then in the middle, 120. We'll give him a little bit of these, a little one of these guys. So the biggest problem with this is like now he just like wiggles. This is like full on at the top. He's all the way to the left, all the way at the bottom. He's all the way to the right, which feels a little unnatural. I guess it's probably fine. Maybe we don't worry about it too much. Let's do the opposite with the bottom one. So on this one, he'll be to the left. Pretty solid. I like that it like when his mouth like closes, it actually like looks closed from the front anyway. And I like that it doesn't connect from the side. Should he do like a melee attack? Should he like bite? It'd be kind of cool if he like opened his mouth and like shook and then like snapped forward. I think his idle's pretty solid though. I think we could do maybe a little more movement. Shooting projectiles would be easier. Well, he was just gonna cast spells. His plan was. Hold on, Jan is messaging me. When she messaged me, did the thing. I don't know what the thing is. Hang on, let me go find. I just posted this in Dev Office. Living Scroll cast confusion spell. We already have like that confusion state working on the players. So it'll just invert their movements, maybe invert their mouse, which would probably be really, really annoying when you're trying to fight, but that's the whole point. Can heal allies and then can duplicate. So yeah, okay, so how this guy works is, yeah, he just casts spells. He doesn't bite or anything. But it would be kind of cool if he could bite. I don't know. Paper cuts do hurt. Yeah. All right, so if he's gonna cast a spell, what should he do? Maybe we do like a, like what if he like I want to do a lot of like squash and stretch with him because he just like he's kind of like works perfect for that. So maybe he like squashes down, and then like stretches out and spins, and then squashes back up the top and then comes back out. Oh, we should move his eyebrows too. We have access to his eyebrows, so we should use that. Like we have a lot of joints here we don't need that we're not using, which is probably fine. We could add, I guess we could add a little more like detail to his animation. I guess we'll do it. Let's do it. So let's say what we have. That way we can come back to where we're at if we don't like it. All right, so let's do some even more, like some more like follow through. So we'll go like, let's just kind of curl these guys. Whoops, curl these guys in a bit, I guess. Oh, is that not key? It's not super smooth, but I kind of like it because it just adds a little bit of extra like liveliness to him. Like right here, it stays right there for a long time. Let's go like here. We'll just kind of swing it back. That's good. We're getting there. Cool. Love it. Save. Eyebrow time. Okay, let's go here. His eyebrows will be there by default. Let's make him more angry during the down pose. We can't do too crazy, because we don't want to reveal his eyes on spot. His eyebrows, I wish they were a different color right now so we could see him better. Do we not key the original? Oh. What's going on here? We didn't key the other one. Honestly, that's probably enough. I don't know. I kind of want him to like, I don't know. What do we? Let's call that good for his idol. Let's go. Let's open his base back up. Let's export it actually. Hold on. Export. It's fine. Not a big deal. Where'd our guy go? We delete him? It looks like. Oh man, he's so slow. That's so weird. Why is it change? Maybe there's an import setting. It's okay. It's not that hard to fix. It'll just look smoother now when he's like speeded up. I love it. Looks pretty clean. I think we did a good job. What's up, Alexix? Hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just working on animating this new monster for the game. I think I like him. I think we did a good job. We can't fight him yet. Okay, he needs an attack. And then he needs a death. And then we're like, if he's only gonna cast spells, that's all we need to do is just like have one spell casting animation. And that's probably it. So we'll just go with that. Okay, let's open base. Don't save. I'm happy with what we saved already. Doing good. Which game are you making? This is a game called Swords and Magic and Stuff. It's on Steam already in early access. You can buy it today if you want to play it. It's a casual, cooperative, open world RPG. Pretty cozy vibes. There's at least 60 hours of content in the game already. Some players have over 1,000 hours. You can build houses. You can buy plots of land and build houses and decorate them. There's like hundreds of quests in the game. There's 3 major zones you can explore through. There are mounts. There's tons of outfits, and like I think we're close to 100 weapons now, if not more. A couple hundred weapons. I think we're closer to like a couple hundred. I think we're like 200 something. Anyway, there's a ton of content in it. But yeah, it's cool. It is multiplayer too. Online multiplayer up to 16 players. You can like host your own world and your friends just join in. You don't have to buy or host a dedicated server, but you can. We also have dedicated servers. Yeah, it's a cool game. Means a lot of fun journey in it. Yeah, there's a ton of content. Lots of fun stuff to do. Anyway, okay, we are now going to animate. You know what? We should have started from the idle and grabbed his like idle. No, it doesn't matter. Because we're gonna blend him into it. So let's I think for his like casting, I think we should like bring him. Let's just, yeah. Then we like bring him back. And you should like maybe, I don't know, what should he do? Oh yeah, we talked about him like spinning. He like squishes, we'll leave him here. And then we like squish him down. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I think we'll need to, let's cut this down. We're at 60 frames. Never mind, this will be fine. Well, like squish like that, and then shoot way up, and then he'll like blend back to where he was, back into his idle. Let's do. We're gonna have to speed this way up again, I think, but that's all right. Let's go. Bring that to 120. And this up to like 80. Yeah, that feels a lot better. But I wanted to like launch faster. Good, but we're in a weird place here. Why are we snapping weird? Ugh. We're not keying because I've clicked on something. It's so dumb. I hate that about Maya. Okay, but this needs to go. Oh, I guess I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on, I'm dumb. That didn't matter because he doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be a loop. It doesn't need to be a loop. It's going to end in a different location. So let's turn looping off. I don't want this to loop. Wait, what? There we go. We actually probably do want it to loop, but that's all right. And then when he does this, yeah, we're not going to move him left and right or up or down. Or back and forth. Let's go. Are you solo working on this or have any assistants for helping? So at one point we had 5 people on our team, but the game's been out for how long has it been now? 3 or 4 years in early access now. And so it doesn't make as much money as it did when it first launched, and so we kind of ran out of money, so we had to let the rest of the team go. So now it's just me. My wife also helps work on it every once in a while. She designed the entire farming system and most of the housing system, and almost the entire cooking system as well. And then I coded. Actually, all of it. I think I coded all like the crafting stuff. Anyway, I don't think I did all the farming stuff. I think Moz did that. Anyway, but yeah, so we had 5 people for a while, and then the last like year and a half or maybe 2 years now. I don't know how long it's been. It's just I've been solo again. So yeah, but we're working on Unreal Engine, and I modeled every single asset in the game, except for like a birdhouse. There's like one birdhouse, I think, and then a hat somewhere. There's a hat, like a mini hat on like one character somewhere that someone else modeled. So I do a lot of the work, all the like the environment and like art and everything. We had a level designer who did most of the level design for the game, and then a programmer who did a lot of the programming stuff for like the back end stuff, and then another programmer who did a lot of stuff, and then we had another programmer who did a lot of AI stuff. And then we had a quest designer who designed a bunch of quests. And we have a texture artist who I still work with who does a lot of icons and clothing textures. Because we just pay him when we need it. And then we have a musician or composer on the, not necessarily on the team, I guess. I don't know. We contract all of our music out from him. So all the music you're actually listening to right now is from the game. His name is Landon Walter, and he's amazing. Okay, so hold on, what are we doing? All right, so he's gonna squish down, and we want him to like get real small, and then he's gonna like elongate back out and spin. So he's gonna like squish down and then like pull back out. Okay, let's try that. So let's just get him posed first. So first, this is all going down. This is all going up. This guy is gonna... All these guys are just gonna scroll up. All these guys are gonna curl down. And now I wanna like... I wish I could like stretch him out. We're getting him really squished. I'd like to go even more just because like this is the whole, like he's like kind of crunching up into his like scroll. And then the most fun thing to animate in the whole world is him like spinning, like people spinning. I don't know why it's so annoying to like do a spin animation. Okay, and then I want to grab all of his parts except this one, and we're gonna lock those here. He pulls back out. And we want him to stay there for the end, but in the process of this, we're gonna have him elongate. He's gonna stretch way back out. And I feel like we'll have to do it from here. This is our Halloween music. We have a huge Halloween event we do every year. We can go trick-or-treating and stuff. It's pretty cool. I'm not able to, I can't like squish him in because we don't have, like, our bones like don't work like that. Right? I mean, I guess we could try to scale them. Can we scale them in? Oh, I guess we can. Yeah, okay. Let's do it then. Actually, what if we do this? That doesn't work like I thought it would. What happens if we scale? No. Oh. This is not what I want to do. It's just because of the eyebrows. It's not actually. There's a bone in there that acts weird. It's okay, it's not worth it. Not bad. Let's stretch him even more. Ah, okay. Where is his... Love it. Okay, we'll go with that. Oops, sorry. Now what I want to do is we want to start doing a twist on him. But we're gonna like do it. I think we might just grab. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain to do this actually. This might not be worth it now that I think about it. Hey, Soupy, thanks for this. Thank you so much for the sub. Soupy is actually the texture artist I was just talking about. I'm also searching someone. If you want, I can make you small assets in a very lowest price. No, that's okay. So I have a degree in 3D modeling and I love doing 3D art. And so I do all the modeling myself and I make all the assets myself and I enjoy doing that part a lot. The only part I would love to hire an AI programmer again and maybe an animator. Rigger, an animator slash rigger and an AI programmer. That's like my probably my weakest point right now. That and like content development. I would love to hire someone who can do like level design and like quest design and like can just like be pumping out content for the game, because I get bogged down in like building systems and adding features and stuff like that, and then I never get around to like actually building quests and content and stuff with those systems because I just move from one thing to another. So it would be really cool to have someone who was like really experienced making like level designs and like building quests and stuff like that, and could use all my systems in like creative fun ways to like make more interesting content. Other than that, yeah, I'm not in a place right now where I can afford to pay anyone anything really, except for the handful of like textures we need every once in a while from Soupy. He also like charges me like, you know, an affordable amount that I can actually afford to pay. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, thank you, Alessix. I appreciate the offer, but no. Could maybe make him shake and slowly make a rune appear more and more intense on him. Oh, that'd be cool. A fireball could make an orange rune appear on him until he bursts. That'd be really cool. I like the shaking too. I really want him to spin. The problem is like he's gonna spin. He'll have to spin like around this point, which might look kind of weird. Oh, unless we spin this, we could spin him around here. That actually would probably be the best way to do it. Okay, so let's do that. Let's have him spin around that point. So we'll go to, where do we want him to spin from? I guess we want him to start here. By the time he gets to the end, we want him to be like all the way back around. So let's just grab him here. And this is where things get crazy, but we're just gonna spin him all the way around here. We could just punch in a number here if we wanted to, but negative 365 we're looking for. Maybe not. Maybe not negative 365. I don't know why, but yeah, there. Okay, whatever. Let's make sure that actually worked. Did we do that really wrong? Not really. We didn't do it. Actually kind of cool that he spins as he goes down, but we don't want him to do that. Let's grab this piece here, and we want this guy here that's spinning. We want this zeroed out right here. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Okay, and then this one here, we want to key that there, and then here we want to rotate, which was also negative 365. Not quite 365 apparently. There's some weirdness there. We definitely have some weird stuff going on here. But I kind of love it. Like it's I don't know why it's like scaling in his body right here. Something going on right here. There's like there's no scaling going on, so it must just be his rotation. We're just gonna leave it because I don't think we're gonna fix it without fixing probably his weighting, and it's probably too late to fix his weighting. We need a little bit. We might have to extend this a little bit because we might need a little bit of a crunch at the end because it just stops too abruptly. Like we need like a, sorry, not a crunch. We need like a follow through at the end where you like comes back together. We might also just grab all of his points and bring it back so he spins faster, and then we can balance him out at the end. Okay, so now let's grab his, let's grab like right here. We want to like keep this part here. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. Or we can also just add some on. Let's just go like 140. And we'll do like a soft follow through at the end here. This is so stupid. You click here, and then no matter where you click, unless you click back on here, it doesn't deselect, which means I have to select everything again. I don't understand why that is such a annoying thing. Like this has been an issue for like the last like 6 versions of Maya. It's probably been an issue since like the very beginning. So we actually probably want to like twist everything a little further here. And then around here, we're going to be blending out anyway, so he's going to go right back into his idle, so we're not going to see him, like, perfectly straighten out. So this is probably fine. Because we'll, like, hit to, like, here or whatever, and he'll start blending back into his idle. So you won't really see that, like, awkward, like, twist at the end. But we should think about maybe going here and, like, grabbing his jaw and, like, moving it up a little more. Hold on, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe we want to actually do this. We just want to add a little more motion there, so it's like he has a little bit of a fix. That's fine. Okay, so now what we want to do is we have... Actually, he's kind of got like the twist that I wanted. I want to go like here. Uh-oh. What have we done? I obviously added a weird twist or something going on in here at one point and didn't realize that we like didn't want it at this point. It's not that though. It's probably all of this. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna screw this up, aren't I? Should have saved before I did this. I think if we do like a cool like particle burst or something off him when he does this, we'll be good to go. Or we could do like the rune thing too. I think the rune thing is cool. Because we could have like a rune thing here that he like spawns in front of him. And then as he like goes down, it'll start to glow. And then we'll like expand it maybe and then pop it kind of, you know, like it's like right like around like here or whatever, will explode. I hate that his like jaw squeezes in like that, but I don't know how to fix it. It's a real shame. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's just bad. If we fix the weight painting on it, unfortunately, it means we have to like do a bunch of work. Well, it's not really. We just have to export, like, we'll put him back in his base pose and export him again out. It's weird that it like has to shift forward right there. Okay, we're getting closer. We fixed that. Kind of sucks because we need to like export him out again now. Let's do edit, delete all by type, non-deformer history, export selection, export him back out. Let's see, this is the, yes, so re-import him. I was a little worried that his animation was being all weird, but I think we're all good. It's kind of neat because like the bottom of his scroll kind of looks like a mouth too. I don't know, it's weird. It's fun. It's whatever though. It's cool. All right, save. Okay, let's head back again. I think we need more twisting going on. So like when we first start the twist, I want like more from his head. Like right here, I want his head to twist more, but it's just like, I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if his bottom jaw like spun another time around, but it's fine. Okay, let's save that. When we go down here, yeah, I want to like make him shake. I wish it was really hard to do. Looks great. The spin is really nice. You can't tell about the jaw in real time. Yeah. Oh, J-Dog, sorry I missed. Oh wait, hold on. Why did your thing get updated or get deleted? Oh wait, no, it wasn't your message. Sorry. Thank you, Matt, for getting rid of whoever that is. I don't remember following you, but cool monster design. Thank you, imbecile. Feel bad for calling you imbecile. What's the current plan for balancing Swords Magic dev with your other work in progress project? I don't really have one. I've kind of decided that, like, what happens I've noticed is with Swords Magic is like every other month or so I'll get really burnt out and just like get really frustrated with the game and like not want to do anything on it. And I think that's like when that starts happening is when I need to start switching gears to the other project more. So the goal is to get the other project out sooner than later because we need to make money. And so what I want to do is get that out soon to start making some additional money. Like I think it'll make a good chunk of money like at launch. Our goal is like $10,000 in the first like month, which seems like a lot of money, but game development is really expensive and like that's not a ton of money when you think about like that it takes like 6 months to build the thing, you know. So my goal is like $10,000. I want to get it out this year ideally, but we've kind of slowed down on it. And then after that it'll probably just, you know, trickle and make a little bit of money here and there. We are launching it fully finished, so all I'm doing after launch is fixing any bugs that crop up, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty. And then if it like for some reason blows up and we make like, you know, $100,000 on it or something in the first like 6 months, whatever, if that happens, then I will consider like adding more to it if players are like really liking it. I don't see that happening. It's a pretty small game. We're looking at like a $5 to $10 like range. I think a lot of people see as like $5 is like, this is a cool arcade game. $10 is like a premium arcade game / indie game. And then $15 is like a legitimate indie game. I don't think it's quite to that point, but it might be by the time it's done. But we'll see what happens. But it is very like arcadey feeling. It's meant to be very like hyper casual kind of. There's not going to be any like microtransactions or anything, at least not planned right now. So don't worry about that. But yeah, that's the plan. So like once it's out, it's done. Like there won't be any more balancing. It'll just go right back to Swords and Magic. And then if that worked out well and like Swords and Magic still is getting like the treatment it deserves, or whatever, then we'll start another project. But I don't want to start any like major projects right now. Nothing really big. Make particles sparks when it's teeth gnash. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Make particle sparks when it's teeth gnash. Yes. I think it was sparkles. Could you maybe make him shake and slowly make room? Yeah. Okay, we talked about that. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, my plan is really like let's just keep going until the S&M extended universe. Video games are cheap. $15 is so cheap. I know. Yeah. So if you look at like a Super Nintendo game that came out, people have talked about this a million times, so I'm kind of beating a dead horse with this one, but if you like look at like a Super Nintendo game that came out, you know, when Super Nintendo was in its heyday, it was $60, right, for a new Nintendo game if you wanted to buy that. And we still spend $60 on AAA games today because the cost of video games, like first of all, the development costs got easier. They did get like it got cheaper to make them, and with online distribution, we don't have to pay for all that, you know, fun manufacturing stuff. However, it is now way more expensive to actually make a game because we are like hired now like you hire like huge teams, right? Now we have like giant like, but like also we make enough money off of them, like big AAA studios. Yes, they now cost millions of dollars to make one AAA video game, whereas back in the day it did not cost millions of dollars, but they still sold for $60, but they didn't sell to as many people and they had to manufacture them. And so now these days we're selling way more copies to a much bigger chunk of the population, and we're doing it basically free. Like, right, once you make the game once, you don't have to like manufacture a bunch of copies of the game. I guess you do for like PlayStation, but for the most part, and like Xbox stuff, but for the most part you're not selling like discs. I don't think a lot of people buy discs anymore. I think they just buy the games online. But I'm also not a console gamer really, so I don't know. But yeah, and then but like the cost of inflation, like inflation and like things like that, like the economy like has never caught up to video games, or we've never caught up to that, which is just crazy to think about. Because like Jan and I just paid for our insurance again for our car, and it went up $300 every 6 months. Like, we pay every 6 months, it went up $300. We had to pay an extra $300 that we did 6 months ago. That's how much inflation went up for our insurance for our car. That's insane. But then you look at our video games and it's like, oh yeah, $20 for a video game. That is like a million times more comprehensive and more work and more like complex than an old Super Nintendo game was that you bought for $60 back in the day. It's just insane that like players are not okay with spending $60 on an indie game. You know? I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me. It is crazy. Anyway, I think we're pretty close to the end on this. I don't know if we're gonna do much else with it. I think this is good enough. I think anything else we want to do should be done with particle effects. I really do want him to bite though. I'm kind of tempted to have him like have a bite attack. Oh, he needs a death. Okay, let's call this one done. So let's head back to the beginning here. Let's save it. Let's grab just the bones, export selection, anim, cast. Let's go stick it in. Import. If anything, some good ones are lower. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's obviously way too slow. But it looks pretty good even when it's slowed down. It's kind of nice. So we need to open this one 3 times about what we want. Let's go 2.5 on this one. Looks pretty good. Okay. I'm so excited to get this set up and like see him like flying around and fighting and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break there. Just 5-minute break, stretch my legs. And then when we get back, we will animate his death. I'm gonna try to, I want him to like, you know what, maybe what we should do is like, he should like ball up, right? Like roll up the best he can. And then I wonder if we should like actually poof him or like swap him out for like an actual scroll. And then like have it fall to the ground and then that can just disappear. Like we could just turn on physics and have that just fall to the ground. That would be kind of cool. It will just spawn a physics thing. It'll just like fall. And then that'll just poof out after a second or something. So he like, because he's animated, right? He's like magically animated. So when you beat him, you're just like beating the magic out of him, and then beating the mat. You're just like, I don't know, whatever. I'll think about it. You're back. Break time. Oh, sorry, forgot to mute. There's an ad break going on. It's perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, I did this dumb thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. You're probably gonna hold. Actually, let's go. It doesn't matter. You're gonna see me really big for a second, I think. Whoop. Settings. Uh-oh. Okay. Whoop. There we go. I turned on this thing where like it deactivates my camera. Whoop. It just flickered on me. I don't know what the deal is with that. Anyway, it deactivates my camera when it's not on the scene, and I thought, well, that'll be nice because then my camera is not like, you know, doing stuff. It's still doing stuff, and then it also like has to take a second to turn on when I switch back. So I'll just turn that back off. When it dies, have the two pieces separate and float away. Oh, that'd be cool. Really not difficult to do. Well, yes, difficult to do because I don't know how to make them like float away. Oh yeah, and we didn't do the shaking thing that I wanted to do a second ago. That was like what I was gonna do. Let's just have him like get angry and then he'll just poof out. I love the idea that he poofs into a scroll and it just falls to the ground though. But he'll also just like poof into loot, right? So we'll just not worry about that. All right. Yeah, so I'm thinking is for his. Oh, this is the wrong animation. Let's go. Did we save this? Oh, we did not. Oh no, I think we screwed up. Guys, we didn't save that. It's okay, I think we'll be fine. This is cast. Now if I not click home. Let's go file, recent projects. We go back to base. No, we animate the whole thing on top of the base. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Watch this. Grab all this. Hierarchy. Grab here. Grab all this. And we delete keys. And we're back to base. Okay. And let's save. Okay, we didn't lose our work. We just saved it in another one. Okay. All right. Now let's grab his. Let's grab this. He's just gonna get mad and like roar and shake and then poof. That'll be fine. That's how he's gonna die. Just got word. One of my papers got published. Ooh, congrats. That's awesome. Is that like big news? That sounds like big news. Let's make this 60. I don't think I need this needs to be this long. Maybe we'll do like 80. Nope. Yeah, that'll be probably long enough for his death sequence. All right, when he gets here, we're gonna have him go. Oh, we should also give him like a stun, or like an interrupted, because he should be able to be interrupted. So we'll need animation for that too. Okay, yeah, so we'll do like, let's have him like jerk back, like that was his final blow, and he's like actually we'll go like. This. And then we'll have him like hold this for a second. And when he jerks back, he's gonna make a face. He's like wincing. And then when we get up to like here, he's gonna not make that face anymore. Now he's gonna be roaring. Like big roar. And then he'll like shake when he does that roar. All right. Let's save. Wait, hold on. Save scene as death. All right. Let's detail this part out first. So he's gonna do like. What the heck? My camera just died. I wonder, hold on, is it not plugged in? No, it's plugged in. I don't know why I just did that. Matt, where did it get published? And what was the paper on? Thank you. Think it's one of the. It's on the testing of pharmaceutical quality, broadly speaking. That sounds extremely interesting. It's definitely one of those things I would definitely like look out for and like want to read. You know. Congratulations. There is a reason I make video games and you write papers. That sounds incredibly boring, but I'm sure it's very, very important. Whoops. All right, let's go with that. I'm pretty happy with that. And then around here, we'll start like shaking him. So let's just try, let's go here. No. Damn it. Did that wrong. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm doing this completely wrong. Actually, it's not too bad. Maybe we'll just leave it like that. Okay. Save. Kind of love it. Let's do sad eyebrows right here. Just to make the player feel really guilty. And then we'll immediately just like lock him back into like super mad. Oops. That's too close. This needs to be faster. This whole thing needs to be faster, I think. What? I don't want this to, I think okay, what's going on is like these are all easing in. I don't want to ease these in, so let's just grab this one. I want it to like jerk in. You know what I mean? I guess those ones don't matter. Good enough. Let's call it. I don't think we need any more movement on that one. I think that one's going to be good. Let's export it. What's up, Ryu? Feel free to share what you like when you like about the project. I was listening earlier, but I didn't get a chance to respond since I'm still moving. Fair enough, man. Paper looks amazing. By the way, thank you. That's a cool concept for a creature. Thanks. I probably stole it from somewhere else. I don't think I... Wait, didn't it? Did I already save? Oh, duh. Derp. I was opening it up. That's what I get for checking chat in the middle of doing something. Yeah, anyway, I probably stole it from somewhere else. I feel like I've heard of it before, but yeah. All right, let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, it's gonna be slow motion. Dang it. I like his like sad eyebrows. Eyebrows do a lot for sure, yeah. I don't know, I still feel like that initial jerk back is way too slow. He kind of, you know what he kind of reminds me of though? Now that he's like darker in here, he kind of looks like a paper bag. Like it looks like we're just fighting a paper bag enemy. Especially like with like the teeth, like it looks like the top paper bag. I don't know. I mean, he's fine. We're not gonna redesign him now. It's too late, but Okay, we need one more thing, which is just gonna be him like getting like a stun or like a yeah. When it dies, have the two pieces separate and float away. We talked about that already. Sorry. Okay, last one. God, this is why I don't animate. Could you imagine if I was doing like an actual like character that had way more than this many bones? Like imagine having to do like fingers and like yikes. Yikes, man. It's too much work. Okay, save file recent files base. Okay, so we're just gonna grab here, and then he's just gonna be real quick. We're gonna do like 18. We're just gonna like jerk him back, and then we are gonna put him back to where he goes. Do like 60. Okay, and then before we get crazy on it, let's grab our curves. Yeah, and then we want to hold him there for a little bit. No, not like that. So let's go like here. Maybe we move this forward a little more. We want to start blending this out. Okay. Happy with that. Let's just start with the eyebrows. He's gonna like immediately become worried. Or surprised, I guess? Let's go with surprised. Like yeah, both worried and surprised. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Shock. How's shock? And then he gets like to here or so, and he's like, oh, it's okay, I got this. And then he'll go back. We'll actually just grab this one. Uh-oh, where was it? 20. 20, great. Too much. We shouldn't have started with the eyebrows. That's okay, whatever. All right, so he goes here. We're gonna grab... Oh no, what did I do? No. Oh man. How do I get this back off of here now? Damn it. There we go. I feel like it goes here, but I can't, like, minimize it. Why do you let me move things? This is stupid. Dude. Oh, there it is. I don't know why I couldn't see that a second ago. Okay. We're back in business. That was close. That could have been bad. Let's say, oh wait, we need to save. Save as. This is poise break, technically. All right, back from here. Go this way. His eyebrows need to stay a little longer. So like we go here, and then we go here. There we go. I love that one kind of goes down before the other two. That's right, one goes down and then the left one. That's not on purpose, but that's what it is. I'm getting a bunch of messages. Oh, shoot. Guys, I'll be right back. I have to do something real quick. It should take like 2 minutes. I hope. I will even stay on mic, but I have to do something really fast. I have to submit a thing. What's it called? I have to do an expense report. No, that's not what it's called. I hope this is the right sign in. Okay, good. I have to submit a man, what is this thing called? One sec, I have to ask Jana. Right back. Hey guys, I'm back. There we go. Hi. I'm gonna show Jana our guys so far. Do you see him? So this is his, he's casting a spell, this is his idle animation, and this is his death animation. So he'll do that and then poof for the end.
That's cool.
You like him?
Yeah.
Oops. I need lunch. It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway. Okay, sorry. I had for Girls Make Games during the summer camp, they give us like a $15 spending limit to buy assets for the kids that they might need. Only my team really, because the other teams have access to an artist, like a camp, not camp, but like a camp or like whatever, nationwide like artist like team or whatever. So they just like request a couple art pieces or whatever, and then they make the art for them. But since we do 3D, we didn't really have that option. Don't forget to also process my tester paycheck, Matt says. You hear that, Jana?
Yes.
You need to make sure you... Matt did.
Okay.
Don't forget to process his tester paycheck. Process, yes. Also, he says hi, Quinn. Sorry, guys. He's playing with toys and doesn't want to be... He's trying to play with some Hot Wheels, but Jana's trying to take him downstairs. Anyway, but yeah, so they like we pay for it. I had to submit a reimbursement form, a reimbursement expense. So it was an expense report technically, because I paid for it, which also is kind of weird because now it's on my account, like on my Epic account, and there's not much I can do about that because they don't have like their own Epic account, which I guess I could have set up, but so now I just own it, so I can use it whenever I want. Anyway. All right, let's finish up this last animation. All right, we have eyebrows working. He goes back into this state. I'm not really gonna do much here, but I think he should curl up a little more like this. Because I want to show a little bit more of like, hello. Like him like being upset. I still feel like that's not fast enough. I also kind of like, he like winces, but I kind of want to like rotate him back a little more. So it like definitely looks like he's like getting smacked. And then maybe like we grab his bottom jaw thing right here. We like kind of like bring it behind. Actually, let's just delete this. And then let's swing it. It's here. Let's swing it back even more. Then it goes back. Now it definitely feels a little more like he's like getting smacked, like he's not prepared for it, and you can tell because like bottom jaw's like not keeping up. But maybe we'll go a little less aggressive with it though. This is a little too much. He also, his like upper half like rotates really fast back. Right there. I also wonder, maybe we should actually have it rotate like this way. Yeah, that looks better. All right, let's add some more detail and then we're pretty much good. Okay, a little more detail on, we're ready for like the tertiary stuff. Let's go Rab right here. He pulls in right here, but I want him to like, let's go here. In fact, we're gonna curl this out. And then he curls back up. See, I like he like pulls it back like he gets hurt, kind of love it. Like he's like yelping almost, like he's like pulling his thing away because he just got hurt. Love it. I'm remembering how to do this now, which is nice. It's been so long since I've like animated, and I finally like kind of got back in the flow of it, and feels good. What's up, Andrew? Animating is always so much fun. I usually don't like it. Oh, what's going on right here? Whoops. I don't know what I pushed. Glad I fixed it. I usually don't like animating all that much, but yeah, it is pretty fun. All right, I'm really happy with the bottom. Let's add some detail to his like head, and then we're probably good. We're not gonna have a ton of room here to do. Anything super cool with his head, just because you don't really see it from the front. Done. Let's call it. Export. What do I call this? Poise break. It's also like a recoil or something, but whatever. It's fine. Like hit. Oops. And we're gonna speed this one up to 3 times. And let's make sure it looks good in game, and then I think we're done. What's up, Paula? Welcome in. I feel like he could hold his like recoil a little longer, but it's mostly gonna like while he's casting or whatever, he can be like interrupted, and then you'll see it happen then, and then so it'll be fine. Like we want to get him back out of it as soon as possible so he can start doing his stuff again. Love it. So one of the things they can do is duplicate. So what we'll do is like when he spins, we'll have a second copy of him that has like 1 health. We'll just have 1 HP. And it'll like, when he spins, one of his spells will like, he'll poof. And like 4 other ones will spawn around him. Maybe 3 other ones. We'll probably do 2 on each side. Whatever. It'll just spawn like 4 other ones. So then you have like 4 other guys to deal with who can also be casting the same spells, except for duplicate. They won't be able to cast duplicate. Well, it'll be the exact same. Why did we freeze? That's not good. I think this is just Unreal Engine Editor junk. And Shrouded added duplicating enemies in their last update. Shut up! One's like right before I do it. They steal it. Alright, I love it though. It's so cool like having, like I haven't, the bees, you guys remember the wasps in the game? Are the last enemies that I created, modeled, rigged, and animated entirely myself. And that's been a long time. So it's nice being able to do that with a new creature. All right, now we have to build an animation blueprint for him. So first, let's grab his, actually, should we do like a what happens if we just do his idle, but we speed it up when he's moving to like 4? Yeah, let's do that. We'll just do the same idle and we'll do a blend space. What am I doing? I can't do it off this. I have to do it off of this guy. Blend space 1D, BS underscore. He's gonna have idle here. Oh, that's not what I want to grab. And then idle here. This idle is going to be 3. Yeah, we could do like we could have him like lean forward, but I don't think it's a big deal. Save. Now I have to remember how we do idle on other creatures. So let's go look at the shade. Where do we not have a blend space for the shade? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's backward. I guess we can do it backward. He doesn't, he'll never go backward. The other guy doesn't go backward either. This guy does go backward. Access. -1 to 1. Okay, that's fine. We'll just bring this over here then. Oh, this over here. Actually, we'll just duplicate it. Can't do that. Let's go this. That's fine. Save. This is speed. Oh. Oh. Very slow. We didn't name that one at all. Okay. That's fine. Now let's look at our animation blueprint for the shade, because I bet we'll just copy that one probably. You feel empowered? A little bit. It's like, I don't know. I kind of just avoid animation whenever I can because it's just annoying. But like, it is kind of nice being able to do some animation every once in a while. There's a weird animation bug with this guy where he like, when he loops, he like gets a scaling issue. I don't know what's going on. It's like it's missing a frame from the animation or something. I'm not fixing that right now. It doesn't matter. Create animation blueprint. This should technically go in this folder. So this one should go here. Come on. And this one should go, I guess, also there. And I'll put it here. Wait for it. Okay, let's see how we did this one. We have a locomotion and a default slot. We don't need a slot. Yeah, we do. State. What's it called? Animation state? State machine. There it goes. State. Call it motion, I guess. And then we would just drag in this guy, go here, promote this guy. All right. Back to our anim graph, event graph. In here, how are we getting speed again? Let's copy that. I don't think we need that, but we divide by 425 here, and I assume that's because that's what speed the character is, which is stupid. I did this though, so I'm pretty sure I did this. Let's do get movement component. And do get max walk speed. Nope. Get walk speed. Get. What's it called? I thought it was called walk speed. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Cast to 3P. No, just character. Get max walk speed. No, that's not it either. Where the heck? Where is it? Oh, get move. Get character movement component. Get max walk speed. See, I knew it was there. That goes here. Create that. We need to go back to our states. Death. Can enter transition. We do life state equals enum dead. Actually, let's do, instead of this, let's do, no, we'll just dead. Just dead's fine. He should never be unconscious, and if he is, then he should be in this state, because he doesn't have an unconscious animation. Okay, he should work. Now we just have to go back to our creature, and remember how the heck we do this part. This is where it gets complicated, because I'm pretty sure we have to, like, do a bunch of dumb stuff to like set him up, because it's not, we don't change his mesh, he's in like class defaults or something. Yeah, so we got to find like, he's gonna be called animated scroll. Copy that. Find this data assets, these are all the mobs. We need to create a new one. Let's just duplicate the shade. Cool. That one. He's gonna have a behavior, he's gonna use the basic behavior selector. We need to make a new combat one for him, which we will work on in a minute. He is animated scroll. Animated scroll, no title, health, sure. We'll have to make two versions of him, one for the endgame dungeon and one for the beginning dungeon. The endgame dungeon will probably have about 750 health. Oh, we're on an ad break, sorry. Have you seen some of the stuff in 5.4? Boomer, I don't think, if you can hear me still, if there's an ad, If there's not an ad going on for you, let me know and I will answer your question. Otherwise, I'll wait till the ad is over. He's set to undead. That's fine, I guess. We really should be making new factions for these guys, but it's fine. He has physical damage, but that's fine. He should be weak to fire. Oh, I can't do both. Why? That's dumb. Oh yeah, I have to add more. Never mind. That's fine. We'll just do fire. Okay, that should be good. And then he should be strong against what? Nothing? Nothing. We'll just get rid of this. Loot ID is going to be animated scroll again. Okay, I think he's done. I think he's all set up in here, except for the combat one. He's going to be broken when we try to put him in combat. So let's go back to his blueprint and hit compile. Did not change him. Let's go to our VP shade. Okay, VP AI shade did get changed when we set him in here, but I wonder if that's because we manually did it. It looks like we manually set him up. Nope. How did we do it then? This is what I hate about setting up characters and stuff, because like it's just complicated. And I can't remember what I'm supposed to do for all these. But I have to like set, I have to set an ID somewhere to get him to actually like change, like update. But I've done it in like 3 different places now, and none of these matter. Like none of these actually change anything. And like trying to remember which one it is just stupid. But it's like way too late to change this, so this is just what it is now. I just have to do this more to remember like what I have to change. I don't know. Like I changed his ID. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I think I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. Go here. Go up here. Right click. Refresh library. Oh, I'm back. Boomer, hi. Sorry. 5.4. Yes. I've not played with any of like the really cool stuff yet because I just don't have time to do that and to learn it, and I don't really need a lot of it for anything I'm doing. But I'm working in 5.4. I believe it's 5.4. I think it's 5.4 with another studio, which that I do like some contract work, like part-time contract work on the side for. His name is Ray Euthymus, the guy who runs it. And he's using 5.4, so they're using 5.4, so I get to play with that, and I'm probably going to be learning a lot more about like procedural content generation, and definitely going to learn more about like the world partition stuff, among other features and stuff in there that they're using. So I'm excited about that, and I just started working with them this week. So yeah, I've only really done like some basic like UI stuff really, and some like currency things that they need to set up. Anyway, and then I also have a side project that's in 5.4, but it's very, very basic, and it really doesn't need any of that stuff either. Though I would like to use some PCG stuff in there sooner than later, which would be great. Write down the process on a document. Yeah, you're good call, Boomer. I'm most excited for the new character mover plugin. I guess I haven't seen anything about that. Are you talking about like the motion matching stuff? I'm not as excited about that. I would be excited about that if I was making like a more AAA quality game and I just wanted to use the default, like their default motion matching stuff, which I would not be opposed to doing sometime in the future. I'd really like to make like some sort of like Souls-like sort of game. I don't know. Mover 2? No, I guess I have not seen it or heard about it though. Then I don't know anything about it. Can't you buy an AI and make enemy plugin? I can put in $50. There is no make enemy plugin, unfortunately. Yo! I told you guys I know what I was doing. Yeah, it's just because I didn't refresh the thing. So the ID I did put in was the right thing. I just it's just because I have to refresh the item, the data table for the monsters. Okay, so he's in here now. He needs a hitbox. No, he doesn't. He doesn't need a hitbox because he doesn't like do any like actual damage. He just casts spells, which does the damage. So he's like done. He just needs behavior tree. Let's drag him in. Let's put a spawner in here actually. Spawn location. Doesn't need an ID. And then I need a spawner. Press play. We should be able to damage him now. And he might chase us. Oh, you know what? There's probably no navigation here. There's not. Okay. Oh. Okay, so his... Oh, he got poisoned. That's a new special poison. Okay, it's working. They have a ton of health. I do like no damage. They're let's see. This guy needs a different setup. I don't know what it is. he needs the same setup as the he needs AI mesh. I don't think we can do AI mesh. I guess we can. Let's see if that makes it so we can hit him. Bleed? It's not bleed. It's wound. Oh, still not hitting him. Why? Oh, I know what's wrong. I know. We need to go to the scroll skeletal mesh. And look at his physics component. There we go. Wait, why is this a... What? No. What is happening? This one. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna ditch all of these. All of these. All of them. Okay. And then we're gonna generate one for this bone. How do I get this bone? I don't want this one. Alright, fine. We'll do it for his top half, I guess, then. It doesn't really matter. It stays together enough. Do top face. And then... generate bone? No? That's not what I do. Add shape. Capsule. There we go. Ah, my mouse went everywhere. All these spoilers. Yeah. What are they? What they're about to do, or they're going to do about rotations, though? Movement nodes are scalable instead of an enum. Movement modes are scalable. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Alright, we can now officially hit them. They can't do anything to us because we have no... Well, they have an ability, but it's not the correct ability because it's someone else's ability. There's the wound, by the way. Oh my gosh. We are spoiling all the stuff, aren't we? One of those is poison and the other one is a wound. Okay. Let's check that out. Great. Now we need to make an ability for them. Let's just give them a test ability to make sure they're working first. So let's go here, and then let's copy this here. All right, so we are, oh, you know, we should have actually stolen, hold on, we should do a different one. I don't want this one. Oh no. Oh no, it moved hard. There we go. We don't want this. We actually want the sprite one. The character moving mover component plugin. Yeah, I know, but I don't know what that means. When you say movement modes are scalable instead of an enum, I don't know what that means. Like, I understand what movement modes are like in enum, like you can change between walking and swimming and flying, but I don't know how you would switch that to be like scalable. Does that mean you can create your own movement? Like scalable as in like I can just add to that enum and make more movement modes instead of just the one custom one? I've never even used the custom mode, so I don't even know what that means. I don't know. That's the thing. Like there's all these really cool features that Unreal like comes out with, or Epic comes out with, whatever, for Unreal. And like 99% of them, well, let's say 80% of them are things that are like not relevant to like 90% of developers, right? Because most people are making pretty simple games. Because most developers, I think, without using Unreal Engine are indie devs, because that's what most developers are, period. And I just don't think most of them need to like be doing that kind of stuff. It ends up like, I don't know. We'll see how it works. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy because I don't know what this component is. They use U objects in a T array instead of enum. Okay. Yeah, I still don't see like I see that's gonna. The only thing I can see that being an issue, or the only thing I can see that like changing would be like if I move my project into UE5, I then have to like reset up all my movement nodes, or my like set movement mode nodes. That would be that's all that would affect me. I don't see how that's like beneficial in any way. I guess it would be beneficial if you really wanted like more movement modes, but I don't know why you would need more than like walking, swimming, flying, maybe like prone or something. I don't know. Like, I guess you could do more, each defining how the character behaves in that mode. I mean, that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's neat that they're like expanding that kind of stuff where there's limitations. But again, my point is I just don't see this being useful for me specifically, or 80% of devs. I don't know. Same with like the motion matching stuff they just released, and like there's just so many like really like complicated features that most devs are just not going to touch. And I'm not saying they shouldn't make them. I'm just saying like I don't get hyped about it because I don't see a reason to be hyped about stuff that AAA devs are going to be using. I guess like the most amount of hype I get is just knowing that it's going to be cool in AAA games that are coming out. That's about it. You could have gliding mode, climbing mode, prone mode. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I think that's awesome. That would actually. Yeah, okay. I can see how that would be really useful. I can see that being useful because it's almost like the gameplay ability system maybe. Like right now, like our gliding state is just a gameplay event or gameplay ability, and then like when that's active, then it does that thing. But it's still flying. Like we're switched to flying because it's gliding. But I can see how that would be more useful to build the whole thing as a separate like movement thing instead of an ability. More collisions, shaped like boxes, spheres, and maybe even rotated capsule. Oh yeah, I can see that being useful. For sure. We're looking for sprite. Okay. We need to fix up redirectors after I did that. Mm-hmm. Not looking for. We're looking for. That. So now, if we hit play. These guys should be able to do something now? I guess not. I guess not, because they're... Yeah, because they don't have abilities, right. Alright, now we need to go find... We shouldn't call this special. We should call this something else. We should call this... Sure. Okay, so now the next question is, how do we make this? How do we make this like work? Sorry. How do we... I know how to make it work. So we're gonna cast a spell that causes confusion. So when it hits the player, it will it'll confuse them, and they will have to it'll invert their movement, right? Which just makes combat more difficult. The question is, should it be okay, so the sprites currently have an animation montage that highlights an area on the ground that starts to glow, and when it fully glows, then a pillar of fire shoots out of the ground and hits you, so you can have a chance to dodge out of the way. Should we do something like that for confusion, or maybe should we shoot a confusion bolt or something, maybe a purple? Maybe we just do a particle effect that spins around or something that looks confusing. I don't know. In a bunch of different colors. And when that hits the player, then they become confused. That way they have a chance to dodge. Because otherwise, if you just get immediately hit by it every single time, that's going to be really, really annoying fighting these guys. Because you won't have a chance to avoid getting confused. I think maybe we do a projectile. Let's do a projectile. The most relevant feature is because the character is stuck as an upright capsule, which is quite frustrating, and I've run into that limitation before, and it was not fun. Yeah, so that's a major problem. So, for example, yeah, like this character. Come on. And this seemed, I just assumed this was a major limitation for all game engines, all 3D game engines, because I've never seen this resolved before. Come on. Unreal has just decided to freeze on me, sorry. Last in Iron Skin. Confuse that nerd. Yeah, I'm thinking Iron Skin might have to, we might have to nerf Iron Skin a little bit. It becomes very problematic for chaos, for our chaos system. I'm okay with having a potion that does what that does for chaos. I'm totally fine having that, but it shouldn't be Iron Skin. Iron Skin should only prevent fire, poison, things like that. It shouldn't prevent mental afflictions, right? Come on, Unreal, let's go. It's gonna crash on me because I tried to open a blueprint. You watch. Man, seriously. Oh, it didn't. And it doesn't even. It didn't even open a full blueprint editor. Why did it take so long? Here you go. Yeah, so like this is annoying, right? Like we have a capsule here. This is the wolf. It would be so great if we could make it just like a rotated capsule. That'd be huge, right? That would be way better than this. So yeah, 100%. That I can see that being really useful. Sorry for doubting the usefulness of the new plugin. That sounds amazing. Twilight Princess probably wasn't just an upright capsule, and that worked pretty well, I think. Yeah, you're probably right, but also I'm pretty sure that's a custom engine. And I can see them doing that for a custom engine. I'm not sure why. It's a good question, like why they would ever have I don't know why that like that would ever be a limitation, but it is for some reason. All right, we need to make an animation montage out of our cast. Show in folder, create anim montage. I like these guys because they don't really like do damage. They're mostly there to just be like annoying, which is why I'm kind of glad we decided against the bite. Also, if we're gonna shoot a projectile, I'm tempted to go make another animation for this, because I think it could be cool if like they go down and then instead of spinning, they like pop backward, like they crunch down and then pop backward and get really big, like they just launch a projectile, right? Like they're harnessing energy and then they go poof like that and like pop backward to cast it instead of the spin. I mean, the spin's gonna be fine for now and it's probably great. I think what we'll do is we'll kind of like we'll spawn the projectile like here. Let's do it. Boom, we spawn a projectile here, and then let's just do, for now, Chaos Bolt. I think that's the right one. We don't want any delay. Sorry about the sirens. Obviously people don't know how to pull over. We need like sound effects and stuff. We won't worry about that yet. Then poof, he'll cast that there, and that'll be it. Great. And then we need to add that to our this. AI attack special. Oh no, I forgot. This kind of sucks. We need a new ability. I guess we can make our own. Oh yeah, we don't need this. Or we can just reuse one of these, it doesn't matter. Let's make one. Let's do attack dot. Should we? Nah, let's not. Let's just do like left hand. Or like left ranged for this one. These are dumb. I don't know why they have these in here. We don't trigger any other abilities. That should be it. No cost. Attack on hit effect. This doesn't matter because we're not hitting with that. And we'll go make a duplicate of the chaos bolts that we made. But let's see if this works. We just need to go in here and instead of special, we need to do left ranged for that one. And then the duplicate we'll use for special. And then we'll make a new montage for that one. Can you do something? Oh, probably because they don't have nav mesh still. Unreal, man, come on. Battle Alchemist win. That would be pretty cool, actually. I don't know when, though. Okay, these guys should be able to, like... There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. They're not increasing their movement speed, though, when they move around. And they're also not attacking. Why? That might be why. How do we unhook this again? Oh, duh. Try again. Battle Alchemist. I've been upping my alchemy skill and I'm just waiting for the day. I mean, you can be a Battle Alchemist now. What's the problem? Why are we not doing this animation? Let's look at this while we're playing. Dude. Check distance. Do I want to spawn one of them? Oh, so it's triggering there, but it's not doing the ability. Oh, I know why. Oh no, we did do it. Ability text. No, there's another. Hold on. There's a different tag on here somewhere, isn't there? I don't think this is the only tag you have to turn on. It must be. Maybe this... No. This should work. Why isn't it working? I thought there was a thing at the bottom here. Yeah, see, like, I think this is... Get off my screen. Gameplay event. I think this is set up wrong. I think it'll work now. What's up, Summon? Any animators in the chat? I mean, I guess technically... I mean, I'm not in chat. So no. Why are we still not using it? We're gonna have to go to the ability and see if it's triggering. Oh, parent class. Stop. This is working though. I'm copying code. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but I don't know what else to do here. It's cleaner if I have this copied because it should technically be its own thing. Finished all my side work, so time to get back to my own projects. Nice. Congrats. I did my side work this morning. I didn't finish what I need to, well, there's a lot more I need to get done, but I finished a chunk of it. This is a 4-hour stream. We just hit 4 hours. I haven't streamed this long in a long time. And I'm actually getting work done too. We did a lot of work today. Okay, so we need to figure out why this isn't working. Let's go class defaults. Attack left ranged. Attack left ranged. Maybe I'm missing something in the... we can close that. Save this. In the behavior tree. Like, none of these are even doing anything. Check distance 2, check distance 2, check tag cool. Oh, this is the problem. Okay. That's what I get for changing the special. I should have just left it alone. Alright, let's try again. Come on, guy. Check tag cooldown. We're failing that. Why? The cooldown should be 5 to 6 seconds. There should be no reason this is failing every single time. Kid Bean, you believe in me? Thank you. What are you guys doing? Why are you not casting? Alright, let's put... We have a breakpoint in here. This is never fail, never triggering. Sorry again for all of the background sirens. I don't know what's going on in my town right now. Man, I'm so confused. I don't know the difference between cooldown tag and action cooldown tag. But they're both set up the exact same, so I don't know. Matters. I don't get it. It obviously tried to do it once, but then is not removing the cooldown. But no, it couldn't have done it once. It would have triggered this. Okay, I'm tempted to just change this tag. Basic. Maybe it needs to be tag added. I don't know, because this wasn't set for the other one, and I know the other guy was working, so I don't think it matters. Maybe that's why it's not working, because I had the cooldown wrong, and then I changed that to be an ability trigger. Alright, let's try it. Let's get rid of this. PAX Day was amazing as well, hanging out with so many more indie devs. Oh, guys, what are you doing? Why are we not casting the spells? It's not, so it's not hitting the cooldown. Cooldown's right. Why is it not triggering the ability? Oh. Is it because the character cannot do the ability? Hold on, how do we do this with... The fire sprite. Does he have abilities in here that he was granted? Yep. Gameplay abilities. Derp. Yes. Gameplay abilities. So this is probably working the whole time. I just keep forgetting steps in the process. Hey, we triggered. Where? Guys, seriously? What are you doing now? So now they're stuck. Oh, using an ability they can't use. What's up, Bakba? One Bakba? Do you ever use or need C++ in your project, or BP is just enough? BP is plenty for me. We don't need C++ almost ever. I've done a very, very little bit of C++ for like some Steam stuff. Are we not playing the animation now? Now what are we doing? Alright, we're going back to the usability because obviously this is not working. Oh, we're not using it at all now? Oh, it triggered there. Why is it not triggering? Anyway, I had to use it a little bit for like some Steam stuff. I don't know, that's hard to say. Like I wanted, we have a demo for the game, so in the demo I wanted there to be a link that sends you straight to the Steam store page, and so I had to do some C++ stuff to make that happen. I don't know why. Because I wanted to open Steam directly, so I didn't have a. So really, all I had to do was I needed to expose that function to blueprints. I feel like in UE5 there's probably like these more updated plugins and stuff for Steam and stuff probably already have a lot of those systems built in. I just don't have access to them, so I had to do it with C++. And then I also use Gas, which was using C++, but I actually started using this new tool called the Gas Companion, which makes my life a million times easier. I love that these guys run into each other. We need to turn on some RBO avoidance. Oh, a fourth one spawned. But they're still not... They're not casting the dang spell. Why are they not doing it? Like, they're trying to do it, so what's the problem? And it's not failing. But it's not triggering... Okay. Why though? Because this triggered once. I'm wondering if I messed up my like animation stuff, and so it like fails. It's not playing the montage. But even so, like, there's a breakpoint on it. It should stop. It should trigger once. They're hard to hit. Man, what the heck? But yeah, anyway, yeah, blueprints are powerful enough to build entire games in. You don't need the C++ to make most games. If you are making like an MMO or like a giant open world RPG, you might want to use C++ because otherwise you're going to have some performance issues here and there. But I still think even without that, I don't know about an MMO, but like as an open world RPG, I think you can still get away with blueprints, but you just have to do extra work to like make sure things are really clean. I think our game could have been optimized and could still be optimized way better, even with blueprints, and we'd still get better performance. If you don't know what you're doing with C++, I feel like you can make your game much worse than if you just use blueprints. So there's that. Like, I feel like you can break things way easier with C++ than you can with blueprints, and therefore, if you don't know what you're doing, like you're not doing yourself any favors going C++. Gas Companion is great for the majority of work needing to be done. Yes, yeah, I love Gas Companion. I just bought it and used it. I'm using it for a side project. Unfortunately, that side project really does not need gas, but I am using it for abilities and gameplay effects and stuff like that, which is cool. But I wish that I was using it more. I really didn't like gas very much when I started using it with Swords and Magic, but now that I've learned like the power of it and how it should be like used the right way, and we're not using the right way, we're using the right way. We're not using it to like the fullest, like to its extent that it could be used. But Gas Companion lets you do that because it like opens everything up to Blueprint, which is really handy, and I can't wait to use it in like a more robust project. I wish Ryu's game was using it, but it is what it is. Third-person shooter tower defense game like Paragon, or less mobile like Orcs Must Die or Dungeon Defenders. Multiplayer is so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to make a game that requires server. Wait, Kindred, my Etsy shop is going nuts this month selling AI generated stickers. Oh, Brandon, that's awesome. Congrats, dude. Yeah, my mom tried that. She was doing, I showed her how to use like the AI generator or image generator stuff, and she was having fun using it to make t-shirt designs. She makes she like hand prints, not hand prints. She does the heat press t-shirts, vinyl or whatever it is. And so she was using some AI to like generate like images and stuff for her shirts. And then I was like, you should set up an Etsy store and just sell a bunch of shirts on it that like you don't have to press yourself. Like people can just like they're just like made when you order them, and like drop ship or whatever, however that works. I don't know. So we looked into it and we did a bunch of work and set it all up, and then she made like I think she made 0 sales in like 3 months. So I think she just took it down. I don't remember. Dropship is so expensive though. Yeah, I don't remember how much she was doing. It wasn't going to cost her anything. That was completely free on her end. What the way we set it up was like completely free on her end. Except I think Etsy charges you like monthly or something. I don't remember how Etsy charges you, but I think it was going to cost her money through Etsy. But yeah, she didn't make any money, so she took the shirts down. Tried that for a month with stickers. So what are you doing now? Is it just like print to order and they just ship it to you? My stickers now for $3.50, but for drop shift you'd have to sell them for like $8. Oh, okay. So what is the difference? What are you doing? I thought drop shipping was just like you make the product, set it up, and then that company handles selling it, processing it, and shipping it. I thought that was drop shipping. Maybe I'm crazy. I photo print, laminate, cut, ship. Oh wow, you do all of it. That's huge. Yeah, okay. I feel like that justifies like the AI art stuff. Like I know a lot of people are really against AI art. Personally, I think it's just like the next evolution of like photography, you know? Like we went from drawing everything, then painting everything, and then we did like photography, and people were like, ugh, what? That takes all the art out of that takes all the artistry out of paintings or whatever. And now people are like, okay, photos are fine. So I think AI generated art is just like the next step of that. So I really don't mind it. I do think the problem with AI generated, here's the big problem with AI generated art. I'm gonna tangent a little bit. We're gonna rant just a little bit. The thing that I think worries me about it is that if you go to Google and you search like, I don't know, a picture of an animal, you're bound to find AI generated art now because it's so abundant. Like, I remember I looked up a picture of like a peacock or something, I don't know what it was, and I found a picture and I was like, this is 100% generated by like Midjourney. And so what's gonna happen is, like, if we keep like crawling the internet for like images, we're gonna start learning from AI generated art, right? And so we're gonna get into this vicious cycle where it becomes this loop where like the generators are learning from their own generated images, and it's gonna get like it's gonna degrade, right? So then you have to worry about how are you going to like filter out so you only get art that's not like created by generators. I don't know. It's a weird. Maybe I'm worrying about it for no reason. That's already an issue. Yeah, exactly. But it's gonna get worse, right? It's been the same thing with like code. Like people, like right now, it's learning from all the code that people have shared on like, you know, what's that site where people share code on? What's it called? I don't remember. Anyway, so like all of the like code stuff has been learned from like those websites, right? But now people are going to start sharing AI generated code. Stack Overflow, thank you. And then what's going to happen is it's going to start learning from that code, and then that code's going to degrade as well. Like, I don't know. It's a weird like I think that the whole AI generated stuff is going to become, or generative art, generative AI. God, I got it. It's going to get worse and worse before it gets like, I don't know. Like, part of me wants that to happen. Part of me wants it to like implode on itself, collapse on itself, and be over. And people are like, finally, like, that didn't work. Glad that didn't work. The other part of me wants like AI to like work really, really well and take off, and like, yay, we get to do like, we get like, you know, universal basic income because all of our jobs have been taken by AI. And so then we just get to do what we want to do that makes us, whatever makes us happy for the rest of our lives. Susan, ad to support the AI rant. Thanks, Matt. I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. What I don't want to happen is AI overlords destroying like human life, right? Like humanity. It's not really smart yet. Yeah. For real, I've been using AI a little bit to code in my job. I was worried I'd get replaced until I started using it. Yeah, I honestly don't think any coders are being replaced anytime soon. People talk about how like you can use AI to like build entire video games now, so like the video game industry is like over with, and I'm just like, nah, I don't think so. Like, the people who are talking about that kind of stuff, I don't think they realize how much work and how many different hats you have to wear to make a video game. Like, could you imagine an AI that could do all of that? That would be insane. It would have to like make massive design decisions at like every step of the process. Like I've even like tried using AI as like a producer or like a designer, and I was like, hey, give me an idea for a video game, and then give me the steps I need to take, like, you know, like tell me exactly what I need to do to make it. And it's awful. Like, it forgets what it's, I mean, the memory thing is an issue, or the tokens issue is like going to be resolved eventually, I'm sure. But like, that's the biggest issue, is like, after like, you know, 100 prompts, whatever, you asking more things, it forgets what it's talking about, and then it like starts telling you to do things you've already done or whatever. It's a huge mess. It's just no way. Like GPT and stuff is what I'm talking about. But there's I don't know. Moving on. Done with his rant. If you push it, it breaks. Yep. Headlines saying investors are already getting very worried about AI not being profitable. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know, man. You know, early on I was like really excited about it, and I was like, this is like the future. Like, I can't believe this is happening. It's gonna be crazy. Like, within like 10 years, we're gonna have like all this new like technology and like medicine and stuff, and like aging is gonna be like solved. You know, like we're gonna solve all these like issues like cancer and stuff, and all these diseases will be cured or prevented or whatever. And now, like, the more I look at it, the more I'm thinking like, I think this might be like a tech bro thing. This might be one of those like how VR like swept the nation, you know, and then immediately kind of died off, and now it's kind of like, it's still there, but it's like you know, there's not a ton of money in it anymore. People aren't really like investing in it a whole lot anymore. I think that the whole generative AI stuff's going to go the same way. But I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I'm in for the ride no matter which direction it goes. I'm a little worried about the whole AGI thing. My Doom score is like 80. I'm like 80% sure if we actually get like AGI, we're gonna be kind of screwed. Maybe not AGI, but ASI, artificial superintelligence. I think we're screwed because all it takes is one idiot to like make a self-replicating something, like AI is to do something, and then we're done, right? Okay, let's figure out what the heck's wrong with this thing again. Did we try adding the, let's see, animated scroll? Did we try adding this back in? I don't think this is the case though. Because I think we already had that on, then we tested it and it didn't work. We took it back off. Bit2.com or NFTs, etc. A bit like .com or NFTs, but maybe in the future it will get be a big deal, which is scary. I mean, I think so. For example, I would when I have like a question that I would normally Google. Oftentimes, like let's say I'm like, oh, can dogs eat raspberries? For example, let's say I drop a raspberry on the floor, my dog eats it. Google that, right? I would much rather ask GPT. Like I'd rather say, hey GPT, and have like it start listening to me and say, can dogs eat like raspberries, and get a generic answer that it found from like scrolling the internet and learning from the internet, then have to Google, can dogs eat raspberries, and then search through like results and click on something and read an article and like find where someone has talked about it before, right? Because you get a tailored result immediately, and it is so handy. Like that's so much easier, in my opinion, than like Googling something. So when it comes to like AI assistants, sign me up. I really hope that like AI assistants like GPT become really big, because I'm so sick of asking my Google Home to do stuff. It's awful, right? Like I have to say the same thing like 50 times. You have to, and like we have smart lights, what are they called, in our office here, and Abby likes to change the color of them, and it drives me nuts because they're like pure white and I feel like I'm in a hospital. So I have to change them back to like, you know, soft white. And I have to ask that stupid thing like 30 times to get the exact wording before it finally understands what the heck I'm talking about. And that drives me nuts. I'm snoozing this again since the stream's almost over probably. That drives me nuts that I had to ask so many times for that thing. And if it was like GPT, it would know what I was talking about and then just do the right command for me, right? Like it would go, oh, okay, he wants to change the lights to soft white. And then it can ask a follow-up question if it needs it, like which room do you want to change them in? And I'd be like, oh, in the room I'm in, the office, whatever. And then it would work. But yeah, I don't know. It's just... What am I getting working sometimes? What is this print? Anyway, I don't know. AI assistants are all over the place. Azure has it built in now, so setting up the proper cloud infrastructure is so simple. Yeah, that sounds handy. I agree, Summon, but they're not like built in. Like I don't have like, I can't just say, hey GPT or hey whatever, do this thing for me, right? I can't in my house. I don't have that yet. You know what I mean? It's like you can say AI assistants are everywhere, like all over the place, and they are, and I agree. And I use GPT every single day now. It's I tried switching to Claude and I just don't like it. I don't know why. Probably just because like they don't have a dark mode yet. Yeah, 100% yet. Same processing power to do stuff, only really have enough now. Been using a help write quests. Yeah. Oh, JDog, are you? I don't remember where you're using Unreal Engine. If you're using Unreal Engine, are you using the dialogue plugin? It's literally just called the dialogue plugin or dialogue plugin. They have a new feature. Let me see if I can pull up the. Hang on, I'm gonna find the video. I just sent it to Jana yesterday.
To start using ChatGPT with dialogue.
Sorry. That's also really loud, I bet. So sorry. Let's just turn this down to like nothing. So they basically you enable GPT. You do have to put your token. What's it called? Your thing in whatever your thing is. Your key. What's it called? Whatever. You have to put your key in because you have to spend money if you do this too much. But then you put in a description for your NPC, right? In their plugin. Skip ahead. And then you make some dialogue boxes. And this is like, so you just decide how many options you want to have or whatever. And then you can give it like a prompt, like a suggestion or whatever with some like whatever. And then you just hit generate and it generates dialogue based on that. But then he goes and he's like, oh, let's make it, let's ask for a quest or whatever. So then this dialogue box will be the player asking for a quest. And then he adds more and then generates it. And then boom, now he's asking like, hey, can I get a quest? And now he has a quest and it's all just GPT driven. Like, and then you can just modify it. Like, that's huge. I showed Jana that and she was like, wow, that's gonna like totally change the game for us making quests for Swords of Magic, because now like we'll never be stumped on like what kind of quest or dialogue to put in, whatever. And it also just generates like generic dialogue for you, which is something that like we need a lot of time. We have like 350 something NPCs, 400 something NPCs, I don't remember, 450 I think. So like being able to just quickly generate NPCs is like huge. You can add ChatGPT into your Unreal project so easy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but like the big problem with that right now, because I looked into that, like I literally made a whole project, like because when it first came out, one of my like the things I was most excited about was like having GPT like run like a text-based game for you, like a D&D game or something like text-based, because like I miss like doing like multi-user dungeons, like MUDs back in the day. And so I was like, that'd be so cool if it could just like build me like on the fly, like generate and like play like a text game like that, where I can like pick up equipment and stuff like that. So I went and built one in Unreal Engine, and I found like I integrated. Actually, I can't show it to you because I don't have tokens left or whatever they're called on my account, which is the problem. I actually probably do now, but anyway. So yeah, that's the problem, is you have to put in your key, and then it charges you money. So like I don't have the money to like launch a game and let people like just charge my account over and over again, because even if I sold like gave like $60 and people just played a text-based game and it actually made a bunch of money, if one dude plays that game for like 100 hours, I'm going bankrupt, right? So there's like, the only way you could do it is like build in like microtransactions and make players pay for like game time. And I just don't think that's anywhere players are going to go when they could just go to GPT and do it themselves if they really wanted to, right? Like, I don't think players are going to do that. So I will say that I came up with some clever, like, fun solutions where, like, GPT can, like, spit out, like, code, right? Or, like, what's it called? Like, keywords and things. So, like, whenever, like, I gained, like, items in the game or something, it would give me like in brackets like gained item underscore and then or like whatever, and then said like the name of the item or whatever, and then it would keep track of like gold and quests and things like that. And so it would like spit out these keywords, and then the game would actually save those as variables, and then whenever GPT needed to know something about those, then it would like give it the list of like variables, so it never like, it didn't matter what the token size was, it would always like remember like you could always remind it of the items you had and stuff. That would get a little insane after like a long game, but still, like, which I thought was really clever. So it like could keep track of your inventory, and GPT would never like forget, which was a major problem back then because this was like 3.5. But even so, it would just be like so much money to like do that. It's like not worth the effort. Anyway, need to have a local GPT that ships with game. Yeah, that would be amazing, right? The problem is that would be huge. Yeah. I thought about the voice NPC thing. Herika mod for Skyrim, there's a delay in reply. User would have to have a sub. Also, user could make it racist, so game canceled, but one day. Yeah, I think as long as if the game is like if it's like marketed to be like, this is like all the NPCs in the game are AI generated, or like AI generated like dynamically, so then when people like post racist stuff about it, they just be like, yeah, you did that yourself, you know. People would know because they would know what the game is. But I guess then again, you'd have people who didn't know what the game is, and then they'd go post about it and be like, oh my god, look at this awful game that talks about, you know, this thing and that thing or whatever. And then that gets like, goes viral and blows up, and people are talking about it, and they're like, oh my god, you're an idiot, this is like AI generated, this person obviously prompted it to do that, blah blah blah. And then your game makes more money because now people are talking about it. Whether it's negative or positive, it doesn't matter. And you won't be canceled because people who know what the game is they're not gonna not buy it because of that, right? They're gonna buy it because they know they can do crazy stuff with it. So I don't know. I think that there's money in that. I think there's definitely a successful game in that. And I think that we will 100% see that in the future, where like we'll have like living games where like the AI is like making like generated like decisions. Like we're already seeing that stuff. Like it's crazy. You look back at like Majora's Mask, and you have like this whole like town of like all the NPCs who are wandering around doing tasks at certain times. They have a whole schedule and everything they do, and you can just follow them around and you'll know where they're gonna be because they have a schedule. And now, like, I mean, how long's it been? That was like 1996 or something, 1998 or something. So it's been almost 30 years now, and now we're gonna have like fully like automated, like procedurally or dynamically like generated AI that can generate entire personalities and like tasks to do. It's gonna be insane. The future of games is gonna be nuts. Like give it 10 more years and we're gonna see some crazy immersive like Skyrim stuff, which I'm super excited about. The future of game 100% NPCs you can talk to with endless replies. It'll be a thing. Yeah, for sure. Okay, guys. I'm stumped here. I don't know what's wrong with this, so I have to go do some deeper like poking around and see what's going on. But I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I'm getting hungry for some dinner soon. And I realize it's only 4 o'clock or almost 5 o'clock. But let's go find someone to raid and get out of here. Plus we have an ad starting in 37 seconds, and we're out of snoozes. So let's get out of here before the ad starts. We're gonna go raid. Oh man, I don't know. There's no one on that I want to raid. We'll raid somebody. There's an ad starting in 15 seconds. Sorry if you guys get caught in it. Let's go raid, not ASMR programming. Let's do... Godot.
Yeah, here I
No,
am,
let's not.
Making games inspired.
No, let's do. That guy seems chill. All right. Raid time. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the subs. That's really helpful. And I will see you guys. I don't know when, because Thursday I leave for Wyoming, so I might stream tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it, but I'm not making any promises. I don't think I will, but I'll probably see you in about a week and a half-ish, maybe 2 weeks. But I will be streaming again more when I get back, lots more, and I might even be streaming my the other project, Ray's project. So see you guys later. Bye.